All right, Zinners, I need 2 minutes to brush my teeth, and then we'll be ready to frickin' go.
where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes. Where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress. Where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought. One man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide. A beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
Yo, what's up everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're all doing really well. I'm excited to be back with you today for more zombie shenanigans. I gotta say a big thank you to the Spaghetti Goblin and Tyrannogosh yesterday for essentially underwriting our LAN event. I appreciate it very, very much. I know that everybody who was here and that played games with us yesterday did as well. So put some hype again in the chat for them for just being awesome. Just being awesome. I gotta say, it was an awesome time. Had a really, really good time with everybody. And I think most of you out there seem to enjoy it too. I got a number of comments from people about that it was really fun and it was nice to see some different stuff. So that's awesome. Thank you guys for being here and for supporting that. That said, I was scrounging around on the internet and just scrolling through socials, doom scrolling, and I found some stuff here that was really interesting and I'm really happy about, actually. So as you guys know, last Monday I played Fantasy Life I, and I made the decision to buy this game even though it was $60. I made the decision to buy this game. And I had been a little bit tentative about it. Even though I love the first game, I was tentative about it because the multiplayer was not really where the original was in terms of how it operates. And yeah, it just, I wasn't really feeling it, you know? However, some of the decisions that they made. However, after a short time and seeing the fan feedback, they immediately jumped on it and started patching it and started fixing the problems. And so I was like, well, you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll support that because it feels like they are moving in the right direction, right? Like they're moving in the right direction to support the game in the way that the fans would like to see it supported, right? I'm feeling like my actions are really justified now because they just released some more patch notes. And among the patch notes were these specific items. Adjustments to multiplayer. Adjusted multiplayer so that progress can be made on accepted quests, even during multiplayer sessions, because that wasn't a thing before. And that was part of the problem. It's like, I want to go play multiplayer, but I can't do my quests? What? It's crazy. That's crazy. The next one here is adjusted quest completion notifications to display during multiplayer, because people didn't even know if the previous patch, they made it so you could actually do your quest goals, you know. However, there was no way to track them. There was no way to track them and see what you had done. So now this actually adds notifications to let you know that you're actually getting there, that you've done the quest. Now you can actually see the quest screen during multiplayer. because before this you couldn't. It's like you couldn't actually see the quest screen during multiplayer. So now you can. And they adjusted quest progress count to work correctly during multiplayer. So all these things are awesome. These are all awesome. In my opinion, that's how the game should have launched. That's how it should have launched. But it is what it is, right? So many games don't track quests for multiplayer, only host on local save, right? It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I get that you could have a friend that's like way higher level than you and they just come in and they just help you do all the quests real quick. Like, I get it. But I think that that's okay. You know, if that's how you want to play the game, that's how you want to play the game. It's fine. Whatever. It's your game. It's your character. If you want to like skip through it because you just want the instant gratification of high-end gaming, fine. For me, the joy is the journey. You know what I mean? I like the grind. It gives me a feeling of accomplishment. I like it. Number goes up, make lizard brain happy, as I always say. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like these patch notes, they're going in the right direction. And that makes me really happy. As a consumer who paid a high price for this game, I feel like that makes me very happy. So that patch just came out 2 days ago. So that's good. That's really good. Yeah, pretty awesome. Don't ever buy a conversion van for sticker price. There's a ton of markup on them, like double the price. Double the price. Ah! God! Okay, I take it back. Don't put hype in the chat for Tyrannikosh, okay? I take it all back. Hold on. Okay, got it. Where'd that one come from? What the you can find work vans for cheap. Minor work needed. I see. What's up, CD Clone? Hello. Yeah, that it sucks and is awesome. Yeah, it's like unfortunate that they didn't launch with all the multiplayer support, but now they have. So yeah, I think when I played on Monday, honestly, it's really been extremely beneficial for our journey towards YouTube partnership. And yeah, I mean, just like really, really good in general. That one stream alone was like 170 watch hours, which is crazy. That's really crazy. So thank you for that. I appreciate you all. We are getting there slowly. We're getting there. You know what I mean? It's a grind like anything else, and it just takes time. So slowly we chip away at it, and we'll get there. We'll get there, right? So we're gonna play with some zombies? Yes, we are. We definitely are. WeatherWolf, what's up? You've exhausted the local options and you're expanding farther now. Got you. You bought a work used truck, a Ford Ranger with 200K for 5K. You put another 300,000 on it. Damn. What year was that? Dude, the you know what truck I first learned how to drive in? The vehicle that I first learned how to drive in was a 1991 Ford Ranger. It was a 1991 Ford Ranger. And it was a manual. It was standard. And let me tell you, the throw range of the arc on the clutch was like, the clutch pedal was like this, and you could depress the clutch all the way to like this. And like it really, like, it was crazy. It was crazy. Like it was like almost I would say beyond 90 degrees. It was really insane. I'm like, who the heck is depressing a clutch so it's like this? Are you pushing it in with your toe? It was crazy. But in that entirety of the arc on the clutch, it would only catch like right here. And if you were off just a few degrees either way, it wasn't happening. So like, from my perspective, I learned on like hard mode how to drive a standard. So it's like not a problem. It's not a problem for me now. I can like hop in a vehicle. after all these years and still drive a standard, no problem. But the thing is, you don't really see standards or manuals anymore. As a matter of fact, I remember when I got my Scion TC, which was like in 2007, I want to say. It was a special edition that was manual, and it was one of 10,000, and they were like the only standards that were sold for that, apparently, which to me is crazy. Your 2006 Honda LX Coupe is a manual. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Have you seen a manual transmission after like 2010? Does anybody here have a manual transmission after 2010? You sold cars for a few years? Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that about you, Gregory. Your mother sold them for 10 years. Your dad sold them for 35 to 40 years. Oh my God. Your dad owns a dealership, Gregory. You and Chernobyl both. My dad totally owns a dealership. Your uncle's still selling cars. He's been doing it for 40 years as well. That's too funny. What are the chances, man? Cardinal Zinstream. It really appeals to salesmen, cars salesmen, salespeople. Okay, I don't want to discriminate here. Equal opportunity car sales. Your 2006 has 265,000 miles on it. Dude, that's a thing. I feel like if you have a standard transmission and you're good with it, it lasts so much longer than an automatic. Probably why you had all those cars in your house. That's right. It had nothing to do with Spaghetti Goblin. It was completely because of that. It was chat just loading me up with all their used vehicles. They're like, man, we got to make room on the lot for the good stuff. Here, take these darts. Get these Honda Civics out of here. Right? What's up, Big Black Chalk? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. You got your 2014 Ford Escape Titanium with 70K miles on it last year for about 9K. You sent your dad, who took his BFF, that's the owner of one of the largest auto shops in Western Illinois. Needless to say, he got you a good deal. He gave him 15K because that was all I had, and he brought you back almost 6K. That's not bad. That's not bad. Did they go to like an auction? Did they get it at an auction? On a good note, your grandpa's 1923 Model A is up and running again after 5 years of not running. Damn, nice. That's got to be, you know, if it's in good shape, that must be worth a pretty penny, I would assume. That's definitely classic car territory. It's about as classic as it gets, almost. So manual transmissions do last longer than automatics, right? Yeah. At the dealership, they've spent close to $1 million over the years. Wait, $1 million on what, though? Sienna and Odyssey are the best if you're buying used minivans. They've spent that on vehicles. So, like, to buy vehicles that they're going to resell, they've spent like $1 million. Every other year, they buy a new car in cash. You know, honestly, if you're running a business, one of the best ways to kind of reduce your expenses is by reinvesting in the business. This is why so many companies chase growth so heavily. I mean, WeatherWolf will tell you, tax expert WeatherWolf will tell you, you know, when you make an expense that's related to your business, it offsets your taxes, right? Your taxable income. So a lot of these businesses, they just want to chase growth infinitely so that they never pay their taxes, and it's just deferred forever. That's really what it is. That's it. That's why. That's why. It's all about taxes. At least that's my deep suspicion. My educated suspicion. Okay. WeatherWolf says, I'm not here. I don't want to talk about it. Former pro athlete father, superintendent of school's mother. They make bank with their pensions. They buy the new cars every other year because dad hates working on cars. Oh, got you. So this is like their thing that they do. So what do they do with the old ones, Taco? So they trade them in? It's awesome that we have such a variety of jobs in here. For real, man. I love it. I love the fact that the community is like so diverse and different, and you know, so many different things going on in here. You get a variety of different perspectives. It's awesome. They use it for trade-ins. Got you. So they're like 2 years and they're like, I don't want this. Do they lease? It sounds like it might be more beneficial to just lease than it would be to buy at that point if they're trading it in every 2 years. Right, exactly. Gregory's on the same, he's in the same line of thought that I am. If you're trading in every 2 years, look at leasing. It defers a lot of the sticker drop from a new, exactly. Yeah. That's exactly where my head's at too, Gregory. I'm like, damn, if they're buying that and they're paying full price, like on the full cost of the vehicle, and then just trading it in, they're losing a lot, right? Parents like me don't lease or finance anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like, you know what? My principles are worth this. Hold on, let me light this money on fire. Like, what? That's crazy. It's like, what if I told you I could save you $20,000 every year? And they would be like, nah, I'm not interested in that. I mean, if they're spending that much money on vehicles and stuff, it probably would add up to something like that every two to 3 years. I mean, it's a crazy amount of savings if you're trading in vehicles that often. If it's consistent, you know. As long as they're not putting a shit ton of miles on the vehicle. If they're not like road tripping in it, you know. You lose a lot of interest and it doesn't add to personal value. It's just debt. Well, okay. I mean, yes, it is debt. It is debt that you owe. You know, you have an obligation. You pay it. I don't know. Like my brother, I'll tell you, Taco, my brother is the same mindset that you are. He will not spend any money that he does not have. And this is because this was the way that my father thought too. He will not spend any money that he does not have. Now, I am pretty close to that. I've told you guys, I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have any student loan debt. I don't have any debt right now at all. I just have the cost of living, basically. A home, internet, a cell phone, power, car insurance. That's like it. That's like it, right? So, but still, here in Maine, the cost of living is insane. Like I said, my portion of the rent here is $1,400. And it is super expensive to live here. And why? I don't know. I have no idea why. It's in the middle of the trees. It's in the middle of the trees. There's nothing here. Birds? If you want to be friends with birds, this is a place for you. Want to make a bird friend? This is the place. You're not here right now. Got to help off and help Dad with something. When does Subserver start tonight? 6 p.m. So I'm not going to be playing on solo very long. Not going to be on solo for very long tonight. Cardinals in bad local laws. In Maine? Do you think that's what drives the cost up? I mean, I don't think that there's like a bunch of like building codes or anything like that make the buildings expensive. I will say the taxes here are high. They're pretty high. Property taxes are high, which makes renting expensive, right? Like there's one place nearby where the property tax is like $27 per thousand of value. So like an average home in Maine sells for $405,000 now. So times 405 times $27, their tax bill every year is $1,100. That's like almost $1,000 a month just in taxes on an average home. So it obviously, if you're a landlord, you're going to pass that cost along to your tenants, right? And that's probably a lot of what's happening here. Infrastructure still needs to be paid for, more people, less taxes most of the time. The thing is, we don't have infrastructure out here. We have private wells. The only thing is power and internet. And those are private. for the most part, right? I mean, utilities is overseen by the government, but the companies are still private companies. So, I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know. It's just super expensive. And one of the things right now in one of the local communities around where I live, it's the schools. The schools are super expensive. As a matter of fact, one of the nearby districts, they're trying to raise the tax or the budget for the school. It's almost doubling. It's almost doubling. And that's like, what? How does that happen? And people are like, they're up in arms over this. They're up in arms over it. Because a lot of it is an administrative overhead. You know? Administrative overhead here is insane. Like, you get these people, and I saw this when I was a student teacher. You get people that literally sit in an office and they answer maybe 6 to 8 calls a day that are coming in from a parent or something, and they shuffle papers and do basic administrative like office tasks. And these people are getting paid like $125,000. It's like, this is not like a deep thinking, high skill job. This is like a pretty menial office job. Like, if you were doing this in the private sector, it probably cost you like, or you'd probably pay this person like $40,000, right? And the fact that the teachers are being paid less than paper shufflers in the office, dude, it makes me mad. It makes me really mad, you know? Like, and that's part of why I decided not to be a teacher. It's because I saw where this was going. Like 2 decades ago, I saw where this was going. Last car you financed, the only reason you financed it was because you were offered 0.9% financing. Other than that, you purchased your last 5 cars for cash. Yeah, new or used, Gregory? Did you get a used vehicle or a new one? Yeah, superintendents are being paid $300,000 in struggling areas, and they say, well, that's the going rate for a superintendent. Well, it's like, well, yeah, if we're like trying to compete with like California or New York, where like the cost of living is insane, but we don't need to compete with them because the cost of living isn't like that out here. You know? I think a superintendent, if they made like 120K, that's pretty reasonable. That's a pretty damn good job, right? Secure, they're not going anywhere. As long as they don't do anything controversial, they're probably not going to get fired or let go, you know? I'm just saying, it's crazy, right? Try to put a car payment away a month. So next time a car dies in the middle of the road going 45 miles per hour, whatever I have cash for is what you get. So right now, if my car dies, I can afford a used tricycle, the pedal kind. That's hilarious. Juju, what's up? Welcome on in. I meant to say rock on. I'm a fan of used cars. Got you. Yeah. Dude, I'll say, so I bought my car new, and I've had it now 9 years. 8 years. 8 years I've had my car. It was a 2017. And it's got 40,000 miles on it. 44,000 miles on it. 44K miles. And it's 8 years old. Like, I don't drive it. Like, I just go to the grocery store and stop and see my mom along the way. That's like it. That's like all I do. I don't put many miles on it at all, you know? Right, exactly. More teachers. Yeah, they need more teachers. Another thing that I feel like is putting a lot of stressors on local communities is the need for like multilingual support for students. You know, it inflates the costs a lot. You know, it does. Now, I'm not saying that those students don't deserve that. I'm just saying it's expensive. That's the reality of it. So it's tough. Yeah, exactly. There are teachers that like moonlight at McDonald's, right? They moonlight at McDonald's because they can't pay the bills. And oddly, you know, like the sad thing is, what does hold on. I was just going to do the math. So like when I was looking to be a teacher, they were paying, I believe the starting pay for teachers was $35,000. I think right now it's about like $40,000, right? It's like $40,000. So I'm just saying here, like if you go to McDonald's and you work there, they're looking to pay $18 or $19 an hour. So like, let's just say $18 an hour. You work 40 hours a week. Okay. You do 52 weeks a year. That's $37,500. So basically we're saying that the value of a teacher is almost the equivalent of somebody who makes burgers at McDonald's. That seems really up. Right? So yeah, I don't know. You know, it's like it's a the good people who you really want in these positions, they know their worth, they know their value, and they're not going to undersell themselves to this extent just to go be like the good Samaritan, right? Some people do. There are those teachers who just like, they have a passion for it, and those are the good ones. Those are the good ones, truly. It's also a matter of not enough good teachers. Right, exactly. The teachers we do have are not being supported like they need to be. That's true. 100%. Yeah. I saw that so much, man. And just like people like just destroying stuff in the classrooms, and like students just being unruly. The teachers can't do anything to stop them. They just go rampant, you know? There's just like this physical non-intervention thing. It's like you just can't touch a student at all, no matter essentially what they're doing, unless it's like threatening the life of another student. That's it. That's like the only time that you can intervene. It's like, it's tough. It's really tough. It's a tough situation. But yeah, I just hope that they get the situation sorted out, because the prices are nuts for everybody in a lot of places. But that's my session for the day, chat. Okay. Let's go kill some zombies, eh? Let's go kill some zombies. Let's do this. You ready? Let's go. All right. So here's the deal, chat. Today, where's Project Zomboid? Says it's crypto. It's right here. I promise. Crypto, what's up, man? I hope you're still out there. Welcome on in, by the way. So here we go. Let's do this. Here's my hunting knife.
Fiesta Taco 1983 spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card points.
Right out of the gate.
Rock gave 199 spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 random drink.
Oh god!
Besalem spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card points. Mojoja 3446 Maxwell 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 cash and 7 card cash and 1 spawn 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card points.
What is this?
Dice Rab 81 spawn 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN
right out of the gate, damn.
Cash and 7 card cash and 7 card
no rest for the weary.
56 Ox spawn 10 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 500
oh my god, and Juju
tokens.
with the 10.
Gregory Lovecraft spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card points.
We just miss you. Is that what it is, Gerald Lee? You just miss me? Okay, I see. That's always Taco, an agent of chaos all the way, especially when fire is involved. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna get bit. There ain't no way.
Donkey Duck spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card points.
Donkey Duff! Did I get one? If only you could hire more people, right? You need to go get some blinker fluid. Yeah. That'd be a great name for an energy drink. Just freak people out while you're drinking your blinker fluid. To see you drinking a giant can of blinker fluid. I'm doing some knife stabbing cheese there. Oh. No, thank you. One of the coolest parts of the knife is that you can just stab a ton. Because it's very low endurance cost, very low stamina cost to stab with the knife. Unlike swinging with a baseball bat. Although I think one of the worst weapons that I've seen so far in terms of stamina usage is that, what is that thing? The Jawbone Morningstar. That thing does mad damage, but man, oh man, the stamina use is crazy. You swing it like 8 times and you're exhausted. Imagine getting muscle strain with a knife. I mean, only if you stabbed like literally thousands of times a day.
And 7 card points.
What's up, Akarani? So hopefully you guys enjoyed the LAN event. That was super fun, I thought.
Hello there.
It was really nice to hang out with Deuterium and Champion and Astro, SG,
Motormouth Mayhem spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal
Best Ryan ever wasn't here, but he was here in spirit.
7 card points.
It was great. What in the hell, man? There we go. Look, I got one. Oh, am I actually getting to the point where I've stabbed them enough that they're starting to die now? Everybody's had enough rounds of stabbing. Let's go! Oh! Does this mean Card is replacing his LAN center at home? Dude, if I ever own a home with a basement, I'm absolutely putting like a little mini LAN down there so that my friends don't have to bring their own PCs. They'll be very low. They won't be like high-grade machines, but I am 100% doing that. Absolutely. I'll probably set up four different machines. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I want to see the new physics again. I'm stuck on some zombie guts. Dang. You want a gaming compound? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Taco. I often joke with Voided about this. I'm like, dude, we should let's pool our resources and get like buy like a little spot of land and then build like one centralized area that has like all the main facility type stuff, like bathroom and like kitchen and like living room style areas, and then have tiny little you know, like tiny homes for the rest of it. You know what I mean? I think it would be fun. Like a little gamer compound. All right, Pepe, thank you for the drink. What's up, man? Today I'm drinking Popsicle Cherry Zero Sugar C4. Princess went swimming at her friend's house. Nice. That's fun. I remember being a kid and liking swimming in pools. I never liked swimming in the ocean because when I was young, it tried to murder me. I haven't forgiven the ocean to this day. You love the line of cars along the road, right? Right, that's not... Those aren't cars, that's a fence. That's a fence. The ocean is unforgiving. Yeah, dude. So this is what happened. So I was like maybe like two or three. And I actually... This is like my earliest memory in my life, basically. but I was like 2 or 3, and I was just sitting in the surf, like just playing, and the tide started to come in. My mom was like just chilling, you know, like in a beach chair, hanging out, and didn't notice what was happening. But basically the surf was coming in and it was pushing the sand over my chubby little toddler legs. And you know, when you're that young, you don't have really much muscle, you know? And so like I couldn't pull myself out of the sand, and I was like sinking into the sand, and more water was coming, and eventually it actually started drowning me. And luckily my sister saw it. She came running and like pulled me out of the surf and literally saved me. Yeah, I could have died. So I haven't forgiven the ocean yet. The ocean and all the creatures in it. You. I guess the real way, honestly, if I was really going to take that tact, I guess, or that position, I guess I would just start eating as many creatures from the ocean as humanly possible. Just to deplete the ocean. Eat only seafood. Only seafood every day, all day. Ocean. And all your creatures. You're going down. Aquaman says he's sorry. All right, hold up. Where's my journal? Did I put it in the wrong thing? What? It's not there in either of these. Oh, it's on the ground. Where did I drop it on the ground, chat? Oh, shit, man. Where did I drop? Oh, there it is, over here. I'm like, crap, where did I drop the journal? There we go. Found journal and the pen, go back in there. Nice! We even saved our knife progress a little bit. Nice. Sounds like it was way more than the beach that was trying to kill you, and the ocean was an innocent bystander. Is that it? Yeah. Your company starts you out at minimum, if no experience. Thank God you had like 6 years experience. Best perk, half off healthcare, including hospitalization. Wow. Well, that's a huge one because, you know, like I've seen some horrific hospital bills, man. Horrific. It's like, even like when I had my gallbladder out, right? Having the gallbladder out, ooh, that is definitely a form of me with a backpack right there. Oh, yeah, here's a weapon. Here's a weapon. Here's a weapon. Too bad I can't get to it. I'm too slow. Hey. Jeez, Akarani, that's crazy. Not a fun time. It's not a fun time. Dude. Oh my god. Your company's healthcare is decent. You just don't go to a doctor. So you never use it. There you go. Problem solved. You don't have to pay the doctors if you just never go to the doctor. It's like half of the problem. Half the problem here. Ah, shit, man. I need an axe. Like a good axe. There we go. Let's do this. Is this a spear over here? Yo, that's even better, I think. You grew up swimming in the Gulf of Mexico? Worst was the damn jellyfish. Oh, dude, I bet. All right, nice. I got that version of me with the backpack. Sick. You won't pay for $300 a month healthcare when you can go to urgent care for $120 a visit every 10 years. Yeah, the problem is, like, what if you have a heart attack randomly and then you go to the hospital for it and you get all that care and then you get the bill and it's like literally $150,000. This actually happened to my neighbor. He owes 80 grand. 80 grand because of having a heart attack. And he's a lot younger than me. A lot younger than me. You know? crazy. Right, proceeds to have second heart attack, pretty much. Yeah, he's great. He's doing really, really great. I suspect that he might have been one of the people that had kind of a very adverse reaction to the vaccine, unfortunately. I think he might have been one of those unfortunate individuals. But yeah, it's definitely rough. It's definitely rough. I feel like, yeah, because he's just so young. He's like, it's crazy. Like, it's like he's way outside the normal age range for somebody to have something like that. Don't forget my body. Right now, I'm trying to get a bandage. I want a bandage. Damn, those are some low rolls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, he, yeah, man, he's like he was late 20s when it happened, chat. Late 20s. Like, that's not, and he's like fit. He's not like super fit, but he's like, he's in good shape. So it's kind of nuts. Like, when I had heard that it had happened, I was like, what the hell? That's craziness. Let's see. You been in the water when they had to put up the flags in Orange Beach, rather? They alerted Gulf shores and other areas too. Wait. Put up flags? What are flags? Does that mean there's jellyfish in the water, or is that like riptide? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. It's so weird. You went to the ER, you ripped your finger off, they put it back on. You put it back on yourself, and they told you to just leave and didn't charge you after 3 doctors looked at it. What? Hold on a second. Your finger was coming off, and you quote, put it back on yourself? I am very confused right now. Basically, the flags just mean danger in the water. Like, get out of the water. It could be jellyfish, riptide, rough surf, sharks, etc. Got you. Yeah, we have beaches here in Maine, but like they're the kind of beaches that you really don't. It's not like, you know, where there's like lifeguards and stuff. They're like unmanned beaches. Yeah, swim at your own risk. Yeah, I would say it's kind of always like that here in Maine, because there are no lifeguards. There's nobody watching this stuff. You know what I mean? This is random. Got a random little piece of leftover stuff here from the building before. It started healing, so they just kept calling doctors in, and they discharged you. Oh, and they did charge you? She might be going to Disney. Oh, she'd have a blast, I'm sure. Had a shark break your leg when you were wade fishing. Crazy. I forgot that I got that bandage. I didn't even put it on. Idiot. Let's see. Let's go and rest, because we are having some issues after fighting all those zombies. We need a little bit of rest. Dude, I like the axe. Like, the regular axe as a weapon is actually pretty good, I think. It seems speedier than the woodman's or the firefighter's axe. Okay. We're rested now? Yeah, I could see bringing the boys to a place like that would be really tough, especially even just from like an overstimulation standpoint. Like that, you're talking about a place that is very overstimulating between the crowd noise, the lights, all the crazy sounds and movements happening all over the place from like rides and stuff. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, you would need some support staff, basically, right? either family or somebody that you could bring with you to help out. According to the wiki, they swing the same speed, do they? I don't know. I just feel like it goes faster. I don't know. That just feels faster to me. Hold on, let's just take a look here. Maybe it's just a different animation or something. Let's see. I'm curious. They're nearly identical for stats. Okay, so it does, I mean, it's very, very similar, but this does feel ever so slightly slower to me. I don't know what it is. By the way, you particularly enjoyed the beatboxing robots yesterday. Yeah, that was fun. Repo was fun. Repo was pretty fun. That was a good time, Motormouth. Heck yeah. The animation might be longer, but the time before you can swing again is the same. That might be the perceived difference. It might be. And also the sound, too, because I'm very, like, again, it's the music, the ear training. Like, it's the sound, too. I'm very sensitive to that kind of stuff. I feel like sound design is so important in games. And it makes such a huge difference. You couldn't stop laughing for like 5 minutes. Dude, you want to talk about couldn't stop laughing? Gang Beasts. Holy f***, I was laughing my ass off about that game. It was so ridiculous. That game was hilarious, dude. Okay, we gotta chop some trees, I think, right? We need logs for more planks. Yeah, that was the first game. That was the first game that we played. Yes, where I played as B. Arthur. I played as a knockoff B. Arthur, throwing people off of cranes and shit. What can you do? Says Razdep. Razdep! Hey, welcome on in. Unfortunately, there is literally nothing that you can do through YouTube. Everything is done on the Twitch end, but there's all kinds of crazy stuff that you can do. So let me just show you some examples of things that you can do to interact with this stream. First of all, you can do sound effects like this.
Whoa, whoops,
right?
oh.
We have these things for our Twitch subscribers called takeovers. Those are basically just like meme videos like this.
Oh my god!
This, you know,
It's a trap.
etc., etc. You can combine those in different ways, and basically you trigger these using just points that we call card cash that you get just for watching the stream on Twitch. So you watch a stream on Twitch, you get card cash, and then you can trigger these things. Sound effects are free for everybody.
FY gave Cardinal ZYN a random.
The takeovers are for subscribers, right? Then we have some premium things that you can do if you cheer bits, or you know, use your card tokens. You can do a little bit, you know, some cooler things like this glow stick effect, and that's like, it makes my game take this. Oh, jeez, man, I thought I had that one targeted exactly like this. You know, it takes over the screen and makes the game all crazy looking. There's all kinds of these. We've got about like 30 different, as we call them, card controls that change the game. Pretty cool.
Fisher 46 spawned a zombie on Cardinal ZYN for 100 card cash and 2 card coins.
Oh, here we go. Not gonna affect you all. Hey, so I like Fisher's zombie had Juju's name on it, because we're still dealing with that, like,
Ikarena put Cardinal ZYN in a sexy bunny suit for 200 card tokens.
How do you... Putting me in a bunny outfit? What the f is that? All right, hold on. I need to put my little red shoes on, okay? This is very important. It might be, let's see here. What day is it right now? Let's find a watch. Okay, a digital watch is what I was hoping for. Hey, look, there's a hatchet there. Nice. Just lying on the ground. Antidepressants. Dude, I'm finding everything but a digital watch. Crazy. Hold on. There's definitely one. There it is. Here we go. Where on the left wrist? All right, so it is November 29th, and I am outside in this hot little number. It always feels good when the devs respond to your bug reports with an acknowledgement they can reproduce it and are working to fix it. What was the bug, Pepe? Good on you for locating the bug. Identifying the bug. Oh, yes. A belt helps with holding weapons, no? It does, yeah. So, like, if you put this on, I can then hold, like, a hatchet in one hand, put the axe on my back. And then, well, I can always put the axe on my back, but any of these, like, other weapons or tools, like one-handed tools, you can put on the belt. This right here, we got the shoulder holster. You can wear this. And then you get additional slot for a gun. All right, so I can put that in there, like the Magnum. You know, I never really use it. I love that it's actually, like, visually represented in there, though. That's so cool. On the official forums, what's this? I guess I missed that first message. On the official forums, what about it? In their bug report section, they replied to it. Oh, okay, got you. The conal-shaped animal trailers, if you leave them attached to your car, will gradually push them until they detach from your car. So it literally, so this is like a, there is like a bounding box issue, collision. It's like slowly pushing it apart over time until it detaches. I assume there's some problem with the bounding box with collision. At least that's what I would assume. But who knows? All right, we're doing some work. No, the trailer just slides and will push/drag the car with it. Oh, until you detach it. Left alone, it will go until it runs. You know what it probably is? I bet this is what's happening. I bet the bounding box on the trailer, the bottom edge of it, is not flat. That it's off by like 0.001. And that's hitting the collision of the world, like the Z plane of the world. And it's probably just very slowly pushing it. That would be my guess if you told me this is what the problem was. I would definitely be checking out the bounding boxes and collision boxes first. All right. I'm losing health because I'm outside and freezing. Oh, that's why I've been dying suddenly, chat, because of lack of heat. It's because it's the middle of friggin', well, almost winter. And I'm, you know, I'm just sitting here in my little bunny suit, dying. Right? Like right now, I can't even run. Like, I heard a zombie. Oh, yeah, the sneezing is now going to bring a whole bunch of zombies in. Shit. Light dawns upon him. Hey, now. Oh, shit. There we go. Nice. Heck yeah. Let's go. Yeah, so for anybody who's wondering what kind of things you can do on this channel, exclamation point commands will show you. You can go out there and check that out. And I got to say, Gregory, thank you for bringing my attention to the Katana Kardachi issue. I definitely still need to update that. So looking to do that tomorrow. Just pooped a bit. It's fine. What's up, Sirik? Just pooped a bit. No. You can do that on this channel. You can. That is a thing. No. All right, let's see here. Dude, I'm dying a terrible death slowly here from the cold. The cold is extreme right now. I have hypothermia. Let's see. Can I get into a vehicle maybe and just start it up and just like, you know, hang out in the warmth of a nice vehicle for a moment? That'd be nice. Of course, I'm going to have friends visiting me every so often because of the coughing and sneezing. Oh, shit, man. Hey, look, I can run a little bit now. It's the end of November and you put me in a bunny suit. What do you think was going to happen? Of course I got sick. God.
Sklistro spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card coins.
You killjoys!
40__420 spawned a zombie on Cardinal ZYN for 100 card cash and 2 card coins.
Oh shit. You don't want to know what pleasure was stolen from me while I was sitting in the car in a bunny suit? Look. It's the post-apocalyptic times. I have to relieve some stress somehow, okay? It's like it's starting to sound like an episode of My Strange Addiction. Look, I only feel myself when I'm in my crazy bunny suit, okay? That's what she said. The world doesn't understand me. That's okay. I don't need them to. I understand me. You're going to guess it involved the carrot, though? Oh, my God. I have a lot of questions, and I don't want any answers. Period. Period. Oh, my God. All right, there we go. Look, warmth. There we go. Oh my God, another. Dude, I tell you, having a cold is the worst. But I feel like it is a very effective way of clearing out an area. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want some of this? Pargrog says that he's 70. He's 70 years old. Cheers. Welcome in. You're far from 70. All right, 68 years old. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You're still the old me? Gregory. Gregory is still the oldest in the chat. Apparently, according to Akarana, you watch too much anime. Yeah, what are you watching these days? What's good? It just means you have the most seasoning. Okay, you're sorry, you're the most, not seasoning, but you're the most seasoned. You might have the most seasoning. I don't know. Are we prepping the roast? What's going on here? Akarani's like, what the fuck? You dated somebody older than Gregory, you bet? Yeah. Seasonings greetings. The highest level person in the chat. That's right. The unaware Atelier Meister. Okay, so why do... Okay, this is the thing. Okay. So Meister's like a German word, right? Meister's a German word. Atelier is like a French word, right? Why do we do this? What is it with... Seriously, I feel like anime, they always do stuff like this, where they mix up like different... like cultures, languages, and mash them up into weird things. You're only as old as you act, and so you're a toddler. I mean, it checks out. It checks out. I'm just teasing. Seasoned, no, you bathed this week. Nice. You're only as old as you feel getting out of bed in the morning. Oh man, that's way worse for me. That makes it way worse for me, Pargrok. I gotta be at least 120 years old at this point then. Dude, I'm just slowly dying. Dying a terrible death. Here, let's do this. Start up our ambulance. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, this, and this. Look at that. Look at that health bar, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you still got a cold. Anime titles are so long now, they've run out of Japanese and English words, so they're starting to use other languages now. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god. It's not that. Titles. Titles.
Akarana gave Cardinal ZYN a random drink.
Alright,
Akarana gave Cardinal ZYN a random food.
It's one of the anime with a main character who's overpowered, has no self-esteem, so thinks he's weak and everything he does is normal where he came from. Got you. Okay. I see. So he's super OP, but he's just like, why? Why is that crazy? This is just normal where I'm from. It's like being Superman in a regular world, and like you throw a car off of a, you know, somebody who gets pinned underneath a car or something, and it's just like, that's just normal. It's like just something everybody can do, right? Now, where on earth... Okay, hold on. Let me go check my body over here. Wait, hold on. Where's the body with the bag? Didn't it die over here? Gregory was like, don't forget to go check the body with the bag. And I'm like, herp, 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 herp. It's fine. I got it. Don't worry. And now I don't remember where the frigate was. Where was it? Is it this one? I see he's got red shoes. Nope. Over here? No. Also no. I parked on it? Okay, well, it's not any of these. Nope. Oh. The frig? Oh. I was like... Took me a second. Zarek! What is this? Oh, that's crazy. That is a crazy one, chat. Damn. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Are you looking for your body? It's gone already. Wait, is it really? I only slept overnight. What the frig? My backpack with all that stuff is gone? It doesn't leave the backpack behind when the body dies? Boy. All right. Well, that's what I get for waiting. That's what I get. Live and learn, right? I guess for me, it's probably die and learn, right? I need a saw. I need a saw. Is what I need, chat. Now, I know I have one or two of these. I just gotta find them. There's a video on YouTube where someone 3D printed a repo robot that will move its head in response to its speaking in the game. That's fun. That's really fun. Dude, I have a 3D printer now. Thanks to Astro. It was a very kind holiday gift, and I have not used it at all. Because, the fumes. I have no place for it right now. But yeah, the fumes are an issue. Because they are toxic AF. Hold on. Here they are. Hacksaws. Wood saws. 3 of them. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Now I need some food and water. All right. All right, let's go. You need to figure out how to force parental controls on YouTube. Because the kids bypass what you do. Dude, you know, that's the nature of kids, you know? When there's a wall in front of them, they'll find out how high they need to jump to get over it, right? I mean, hell, I remember as a kid, some of my friends, they would get grounded and their parents would take away like the power adapter for their NES or SNES or whatever. And what they did is they used their allowance and they bought a second one and they just hit it. They just hit it. Like, what? That is so insane. So insane. I'll tell you what though, man, if I had bought a second one and I was currently grounded and my parents had taken the first one and they saw me playing it after the fact, dude, they would get ripped. I would be dead. Like, seriously. My mom, I didn't get disciplined often, but when I did, I was expected to take the punishment. You know, because I knew I had done something wrong at that point, you know? If she was getting to the point where she actually had to implement some sort of discipline, you know? Dude, what's up, Foxy? How you doing? Good to see you. Your ankle's hurt this week. You think you're Achilles? Uh, 400 pounds, almost your highest bench press weight. Got you. Got you, got you. Princess tried to tell her dad, no, I went into mom mode immediately, which is apparently a lot more scary. Yeah. You're doing okay? Just relaxing and chilling? You've been watching the VODs and lurking when you're live? Dude, Foxy, thank you. I appreciate you. That's awesome of you. We've been doing really, really well over here. Everybody's been awesome. Streams are great. We're really trending in a really positive direction, I think. And even as a community, we've seen a huge uptick in like interactivity and just people engaging and talking and just, you know, it's awesome. I'm stoked. I'm really, really stoked. Because support has been really good, I've been able to give back more to the community. It's been good on so many accounts. So, how do I like Fantasy Life I? Man, I really like it. Did you play the original? If you played the original, I would say temper your expectation a little bit. No, you didn't. You never played the original. It was a 3DS game. I loved it. I played the crap out of it, man. Loved it. Fantasy Life I is really, really good. It is like an A+ style game for sure, in my opinion. But it is extremely cutesy poopsy. So if that's not your style, if you can't take that, it's probably not for you. Now that said, when I say it's extremely cutesy poopsy, I just want to, you know, really give you a good sense of exactly what I'm talking about. This is a good example. This is a very good example. Check this out. This is like a common thing that you'll see in the game. Okay, a common interaction. It was the first time that type of thing happened to me in the game, but I was like, what? I was like, what? Because that's not in the original at all. That kind of stuff. It's one of the new systems that they have, which is kind of interesting. Basically, you'll find these NPCs that have been kind of like turned into objects, and you can save them from their current state by doing something in the game. And then once you do, they can join your party as a companion, which is pretty sweet. All right, I need nails. Let's take one of these and open it. Here, I'm putting on some pants. It's cold. Gonna put my bunny outfit over here with the other bunny outfit. We'll just have like a big stack of bunny outfits on this tile, and people will be like, "What the hell? Why are there like 8 bunny outfits over there on the ground?" And I'll be like, "Well, you know." You wish they would remake Phantasy Star. Dude, imagine a super high quality, super high fidelity graphics, single player, narrative RPG Phantasy Star. Like, think Expedition 33, but just Phantasy Star universe. Yeah. I'd be all over that. I'd be all over that, man. Oh, no. I want the axe. It's the hatchet I don't want. I do want the axe, though. They made that MMO Phantasy Star, but it was behind so many... You're talking about the Phantasy Star 2. No, what the hell was it? No. What the hell was that called? Phantasy Star Online 2. Phantasy Star Online, the original one from Dreamcast, man. Holy hell. I was... For the first 3 weeks that game released, I was in the top 10 in North America. You are hearing my character sneeze. I have a nasty cold. Yeah, because I was out in the cold for too long. That's really bad because when you sneeze, it's like a 75 tile radius. Any zombies that hear that are going to come closer to the area to investigate. And eventually you just get zombies on top of you, you know, that are looking to eat some lunch. Not exactly the best. All right, do we have a hammer out here? Not there. Claw hammer. There we go. All right, I need that because we gonna build. Phantasy Star was so good back in the day. Dude, you know, I especially loved the GameCube port that they did. Because I remember playing, like, Best Ryan Ever. Me, Best Ryan Ever, and Deuterium. We would play that split screen on the GameCube, and it was friggin' epic. It was epic. It was so fun. Let's see. I need to do building. Go. Wall. Now, why? Oh, I can't do this because there's no light. Hold on. I need my ambulance over here. Yeah, that solid year of grounding sucked. For Christmas and your birthday that year, you received a coupon book from your mom as a present to you. You had coupons like 1 hour of TV, 2 hours of TV, 1 free day of ungrounding. Dude, how did you get grounded for a year? That's crazy. What did you do? Holy Lord. When you switched your ADHD meds, you had violent mood swings as a result because it was a side effect. Yeah. I mean, I feel like sometimes it's not really, it's kind of out of the kid's hands sometimes. Especially when you're talking about like medication and stuff like that, you know. That's a different realm for sure. All right. I'm trying to give myself some semblance of security here. You were in lunch detention 174 days for 1 year of high school. I feel like this is like we're in the territory of you murdered the school mascot. You know, like like how do you get that much detention? I only ever had 1 day of detention ever. And it was from a math teacher who didn't like that I did the homework while I was in the classroom while he was lecturing. And he power tripped on me. That shit's loser behavior, by the way. If you have to power trip on a teenager because they're doing something that you just don't like, because they're not giving their attention to you, that's just pathetic. You're pathetic. You made money off punching a locker. Sometimes you folded the lockers. I see. I see. You're supposed to be paying attention in class. What's wrong with demanding that? So this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with that, Gary. However, what he would do is he would teach the concept, and I was quick to learn, right? So I would already know what he's talking about. And I would do the homework. I just start on the homework. I'm like, oh, I understand exactly what he's talking about. I'm good. Let's go. Off to the races, right? One example. I didn't need 2, 3, 4 like he was doing on the board, right? And he'd get mad about it. He actually got so petty about it, Gary, this is what he would do. He had a system where he would do like, you do either odds or evens depending on the day. He'd do odds one day, the next day he'd do evens. The next day he'd do odds, the next day he'd do evens. And it would just alternate, right? And I openly recognized this pattern. So even before he assigned the homework, I would be doing it, right? So I would be done with like all of the evens. And he would see this. He would see that I was done. Because I would go from paying attention to doing the homework and not paying attention to him because I knew what I was doing. And then I would go back to paying attention to him because I would finish the homework before he was done lecturing. It made him mad. And so what he would do is he knew if it was an evens day, he would literally assign odds that night. because he was that petty. He hated me. He hated me because I wouldn't give him my attention. And quite honestly, he didn't deserve my attention. Like, he didn't deserve it. You should have been made to pay all that money to the school to repair them. It's not cool destroying school property. Well, yeah, it costs taxpayers money. We're just talking about that. The school budgets are already insane. Like, I get kids are kids, but damn, man. Damn! Oh, you had prawn movies. Yeah, that would do it. You had like 50 magazines. It's like, my son is a deviant. Oh my god. It's like, we're going to Sunday school every week. You're gonna write an essay about you know, women's rights and like do the whole 9 yards, right? She's freaking out. Like, she's got to take all the corrective action. Make sure you don't end up all messed up. And now look, dude, it's so sad. Like, the kids are so like, you know, device connected. They've seen that stuff by the time they're like 8. They've seen this kind of stuff. You know, they don't even know what it is when they encounter it the first times, you know? It's crazy. Really crazy. Not good. Really not good. They just have to make sure to delete their browser history. All right, I am in need of planks. Oh, look, we have almost a box here. All right, 7x7 box. Almost there. Let's hop in the ambulance and get warm again real quick. Let's make sure the heater's on. There we go. This is like our only source of heat right now. Sit in my... Imagine the sad existence of sitting alone at 1:40 a.m. eating peanuts in a heated ambulance that's overlooking your shoddily built construction. Like... freezing to death. Dude, with your bottle of antidepressants and some cilantro to eat. That's a sad night, dude. That's a really sad night. All right, we're a little bit drowsy. Let's see if I can let's pull this thing over here. Oh, now it's raining too. Nice. I turn that part off. Let's see. Diet Cola. Let's open this up. We're gonna drink it. All right, and let's sleep through the night here. Lock this up. All right, this is probably a pretty good place for us to stop. We got to bump over to the sub-server. Speaking of, there's WeatherWolf. Hello, WeatherWolf. Welcome back. This is pretty good, I think. Turn this off, shall we? Over here. Yeah, I think this is good. This is pretty darn good. Not too shabby. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's see. So how many of these do we have? So if we're 2 and 2, then that would be 3 in the center. So I'm going to put a door right here. I'm going to put one door right here. And then that will be our little box here. And I'll probably start trying to, at least, line the sides with some crates. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, that's a good spot to stop. Let's go back to just chatting for a sec. WeatherWolf shows up and then the rainstorm begins. Coincidence? I think not. Let's see here. Let's see. Pulling up. Gotta pull up Steam again. There's a thing with B42. When you're running B42 and B41, in between, you have to close out your Steam sessions. Being grounded didn't have anything to do against your school commitments. If you were on a team, you had to participate. I see. Your mom had some issues. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude, that's rough, Gregory. Yeah, abuse at that point, for sure. I'm sorry you went through that. That's terrible. Yeah, dude, that's not cool. That's really not cool. Yeah, that's absolutely terrible, Gregory. I'm sorry. I see a lot of folks that like go through that kind of childhood abuse and they go into the military because it's like it's an escape. They can get away. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been hit with a switch before. That's not fun. That's not fun. Spanked with a switch was rough. But that wasn't my parents. That was like my grandparents. They were very old school that way. You know? If you did that now, if you did that to a kid now, you get locked up. You get locked up. You know what I mean? But seriously, like, if I knew that if I got to the point where that was happening, I did something really bad. And I shouldn't have done it. Your grandpa would use a razor strap, and that hurt. Yeah, holy hell. Ow. Ow. Dude, like a beefy piece of leather. That's not fun. Jeez. A quarter? So I told you the story about my sister, right? Gerald Lee. My sister is like, she's like 10 years my senior, right? And when she was a teenager, she used to steal quarters. She used to steal quarters from my mom's purse. And the only reason that she did it was so that her and her friend Donna, that was the 80s, chat. Donna, her and her friend Donna, they would go, no, sorry. I take it back. It wasn't Donna. It was Robin. So Robin and my sister would go to the local pharmacy. Yes, pharmacy, where they had a Big Ten Nintendo machine. Big Ten Nintendo machine was one of the machines where you could choose any of 10 games that were Nintendo games and play them. Like, you could choose any of the 10. You know, one of them was Super Mario. And my sister would just steal quarters from her endlessly so that she could go and play this. And she finally got so, like, fed up with it that she decided that she was just gonna buy the family a Nintendo. That would be the way she'd get. She was rewarding the bad behavior by just buying a Nintendo for the family. And so that was my first gaming experience, was Nintendo. Oh my God, memory unlocked. I remember that machine. Yeah, the Big Ten Nintendo machine. I wonder if I can find an image here real quick. Hold on. Big Ten Nintendo arcade machine. Yeah, the Play Choice 10? Play Choice 10. That's what it was called. My bad. I thought it was called the Big Ten. No, this is it right here. This is the one. Let's see here. This is the one right here, chat. Check this out. That's it. That is the Nintendo Play Choice 10 arcade machine. Isn't that crazy? Now no one can mess with you. That's the way to do it, Park Rock. You know? I feel like that happens a lot too. You know, people who go through those terrible experiences as young people, they realize that the only way that's not going to happen to them is if they're the bigger person. And by bigger person, I mean like physically bigger. They work out, they get big, they get strong. Sometimes it's really good. Like in your case, Park Rock, I'm sure it is. Sometimes it's not so good if that cycle repeats and continues, you know? I live my life at this point to prove people wrong. There you go. That's me. I just need to prove everybody wrong. It's like, dude, it's not even about proving people wrong. It's like, do this thing. It's like, nah. Seriously, one of the easiest ways that you can make sure that I'm not going to do something is if you ask me to do it. At least in a rude way. At least in a rude way. If you're nice about it, I'll consider it. But usually it's like, nah, I don't think so. I'm good. Okay, let's get to Zomboid, shall we? Project Zomboid, here we go. Fire it up. Let's get a Cleese going over here. Yes. Please. Here we go. All right, Zomboid server's coming up. Gotta adjust my integration stuff. We'll turn off the B42. We don't want anybody trying to use those. And let's reset for build 41 subserver, not Minecraft subserver, like I did that other night. There it is. Zomboid subserver. We are good to go now. Beautiful. Beautiful. The search for card in my... Dude, I'm not searching for mine. It's gone. It's long gone. I don't know where it is, but it's gone. So it's fine. Whatever. I just need to find another bag. That's really all that matters. A great body hunt tonight. I'm so good on that. I'm not wasting my time on it. I'm just resigned to the fact that it's gone. Whatevs. Hey, Zin, don't die in PZ tonight. That's like telling butter not to melt in the hot sun. Oh my god. That's right, Pargrock. You can drag them around by their toes. There you go. Go full caveman mode, dude. Don't mess around with... Just drag them around. Drag them all around when they're not behaving. Keep them in line. You've never seen a bruise on a bone on an x-ray? Just like a little shadowy spot? Let's see. Let's load in, shall we? Let's do this. Join subserver, which is coming up right now. Let's refresh. There it is. Join, and we're good to go. Let's go. Yeah, that's not good. Rusty lawnmower blade getting shot out of the mower and blown back into your shin. That's not fun. That's a bad day. You can't punch people, so you had fun with them other ways. You were the bully of bullies. That's the way to be. Give it to him. All right. Okay, so if you remember, let's make some changes to our description here real quick. Before we really dig into this craziness. Let's see. Yeah. The only thing that I need to change is the zombies get your name, and also sub-server shenanigans. Let's go. All right. You carry a cane that's designed for fighting and you train with it. People don't see it or you as a threat. But just you wait. You're going to show them. But you found my zombie, Gregory, for real? I logged in and you found my zombie immediately. Where was he? The hell? Like, for reals? The shit? Okay. I'm on my way. I will be there momentarily in my black dart. He attacked you as you logged in. What? Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm like... It's still attached to the ambulance, and I'm driving away, and I'm towing the ambulance. All right, let's go. Ooh, I hope WeatherWolf is just as lucky. All right, on my way. Crazy shit. Dude, this is what I enjoy about B42.8 is that the zombies all over the road thing, that's not really a thing anymore. At least not on rural roads. I don't know how it is like inside like downtown Louisville. I'm sure in downtown Louisville it's probably a little bit different, but at least on the main roads outside of the city, they're clear. Cardinal Plaza. Okay, so down 2 more, take a right. All right. There's 1. All right, now we take a right. Oh. Roxy's. What's that say? Roxy's Roller Rink. I thought the last word was kink, and I was like, what the hell? Like, just because the name Roxy probably kind of enlists, kind of like, you know, brings those kind of ideas to my head, the idea of Roxy. She's a sketchy character. That one. Getting bad in Louisville IRL, but the police mostly keep the zombies off the street. Do you live in that area, Beauregard? So you said you killed my zombie, Gregory? It's right. Oh, you put it right behind the blue car. Nice. Thank you. Dude, nice. All right, let's wear this. Where the hell
Mike
did you
Collins
find
spawned 3
this
zombies on
craziness?
Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card coins.
And a katana. Wait, no. Hold on. No. I'm doing this in reverse. Oh. What's in this bag that I wanted so badly? 2 hand axes. Is that really what I was crying about? 2 hand axes? I mean, I guess since we just got moved, 2 hand axes is a lot, but... Need a ride? Your ambulance? It's back at the base. Remember, I thought that you were down here and that you had left and you left the ambulance behind. So I towed it home. Well, technically, I towed my dart home with your ambulance. Okay, a little bit further. I still don't know my way around the city. It's crazy. So we're giving out a $25 Steam gift card tonight, everybody. $25 Steam gift card giveaway tonight at the end of the stream. The more you watch, the more raffle tokens you get. The more you chat, the more raffle tokens you get. And at the end of the night, you'll be able to exchange your raffle tokens for raffle tickets for that $25 Steam gift card. That is on Twitch only. On Twitch only. How was the LAN party? It was freaking amazing, dude. We had a blast. Where's the club? Oh, is it here? Down here, right? Yeah. There we go. You're sad that there's no video on Twitch of the LAN party. There will be, that VOD will be going up on YouTube probably within the next couple of days. You'll see it. It'll be out there. Typically, the weekends are hard for me to get the VODs up because after the stream ends, there's a little bit of time where I'm not even able to download the video because it's still like processing the VOD. So it's already like late in the evening, like beyond like 12:30 or 1 o'clock in the morning. And then when I start downloading the VOD, it's a 12-hour VOD. And even with a 1 gigabit per second download speed, that still takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours to download.
Death's Gods thumped all doors near
and then
Cardinal
here's the real
ZYN.
kicker. Because YouTube has a 12-hour limit on their uploads, I'm not able to upload the 12-plus hour VOD from Saturdays and Sundays. I actually have to go in and edit a little bit out. Usually what I do is I get rid of... I don't record local because of the performance implications, Pargrock. And also because I'm doing I have a cache running constantly for my vertical recordings. So like right now I could hit one button and it's going to capture the last minute of what happened. That like running cache plus running a full capture plus running the full stream plus running the game plus running chaos tricks plus running all of my bots plus running Discord plus running Steam. You see where I'm going with this? It's a lot for one machine. Plus running 3 monitors. It's a lot. It's a lot. I need a streaming PC. I may get to that. I may get to that. I used to do 2 PC streaming. I hated it. There are a lot of disadvantages. A lot. Most of them relating to audio. I don't like it. But there's absolutely no contest when it comes to quality. You must have a real unit of a PC to do what you do. I absolutely do. Check this out. And actually, let's change this right now, because the last time I ran this command, I hadn't updated it. So let's do it right now. I actually have 128 gigs of RAM. And this is from VELZTORM. Built with purpose and built for you, the VELZTORM custom desktop. Check them out. VELZTORM custom desktops. They're awesome. This PC was provided by them in full. And we're very lucky and thankful for that. They rock. I'll just go to Card's house and use his setup to do my own stream when he's sleeping. Yeah, let's squeeze the most productivity out of this machine as we can, right? Audio over the network has come so far. Yeah. So, like, one of the things that's been rough was, like, when I was doing the Sing Out Louise stuff, I would do the Sing Out Louise stuff, and trying to do that was super rough because, like, the audio, there would be latency between what I was hearing and singing and what was being captured, and then I'd play it back, and it would be out of sync, and it would be variably out of sync. Not like smoothly out of sync, like always a 400 millisecond delay or always a 50 millisecond delay. It was variable, so you never knew. And it made it hell to try to record anything. That was one of the major downsides. Uh-oh. I've been kicked because of ping. No! Wah, 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 wah. Well, there it is. Buy me one with his help. Hold on, let me get back in real quick. That is the first time I've ever actually been kicked due to ping. That's crazy. I don't have any dropped frames over on the machine. That's crazy. When I say cards help, I mean picking the machine. Yeah, there you go, man. All right, we back. I lagged for a few minutes, did I? How's it looking out on Twitch? Hold on a second. I'm very confused. Huh. Yeah, I have no instability issues at all. The only time that I have instability issues is, you remember the other day when I ended stream, chat? What day was it that I ended stream because the instability was so bad? The lag? Was that the 29th? Thursday the 29th? Or was it the 28th? No, it's the 29th. Yeah, I can see here there was a... it says there were 7 unstable events lasting more than 15 minutes. And that must have been the time, like, that 9:45 to 10 o'clock-ish window. Right? Today I had to buy a new CPU for my PC yesterday. It just blew itself up. Do you overclock? Wait, there should be a way to put a video on YouTube that's over 12 hours, because I've seen videos that are over 16 hours. Yeah, you have to, I think you have to be a partner. I think you have to be a partner. Death Gods. I'm not. So, I don't know if it's something that they changed, if it's a policy that they changed, or if it's just that I don't have enough privileges yet. But it's one of those things, because it is limited to 12 hours, I can tell you that, at least for me. Because I have to go through and I have to do like I use what's called, what the hell is this thing called? MP4 splitter. And I drop the VOD in there. And then I have to cut off the end. Or cut off the beginning, or cut out my breaks. And then it smushes it all back together. And re-exports it as an MP4. And then I upload that. So that process just takes a little bit of time. And I just don't have the means to do it in between the end of a Saturday stream into a Sunday, or the end of a Sunday stream into a Monday. Maybe just because it's old, you bought an i7. You got a 2080 Ti, 10900K. 10900K is pretty good. Do I know where the empty gas cans are? Empty gas cans. I think maybe there might have been 1 or 2 in the trunk here, right? No? Weren't we going to get gas somewhere? Wasn't that the whole game plan at one point? No, that's not it. Okay, a bunch of crates outside. All right. What's that about? What's that about? Let's see here. Some food stuffs. We still need to make more crates over here and put the stuff back on top of it. So I'm not sure where the empty gas cans are. Gerald Lee says if you need them. Oh, the crates, Gerald Lee? Got you. Okay, cool. Weatherwolf, any luck on your body? Not yet. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know what you had on your body that you are feeling was valuable? You can save money with an ad included subscription. The minor inconvenience to save some money. Okay, Hulu ad. Sick children dying from cancer. Like, that really puts me in the mood for some entertainment, right? Like, please, quickly, serve me that St. Jude ad. St. Jude's ad, right? Everything card. I don't want to lose a second me. Well, that's fair. Moving all the food items to the front set of crates. Rip long blunt level. So we can move these crates to the inside, I guess, is what Gerald Lee has said. So where are we moving all the food items in these little cabinets here to these two crates outside, like these two crates stacked right here near you? These standalone ones? Is that the deal? Taking all the like the cooking stuff out of here or whatever. So that way we can put in actual crates. Okay, sounds good. Got it. 10-4, good buddy. You inhaled some gas by accident? Oh, brutal. That's not fun. Inhaled some gas. When you say gas, you mean like gasoline? She doesn't care about cancer. She only cares about the pets. This is like the whole like, well, you like pancakes, so you must hate waffles, right? Like that's that argument, that old thing. Like, no, we can't. It's not like we can't do both. We can only do one, apparently. Were you stealing some gas? Like siphoning gas from something and accidentally inhaled it? You don't know what this triple stack is for? I am literally just taking this triple stack right here. I'm literally just taking all the items from the cabinets that are not... So these three cabinets right here are not crates. And I'm taking all the food items from these, and I'm putting them in these crates, this stack of crates. So that way we can destroy these cabinets and replace them with actual crates. Gas worker? No, like poisonous gas. Oh yeah, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Well, I'm glad that you're okay, Nick. That's super rough, man. You've had to siphon from one vehicle to another? Did that a few times when you were a teen? I have never had to siphon gas, I will say. I'm very thankful in that respect. You were talking about moving the food to these double stack of crates in front of you, under the lamp and to the right. Sure, yeah. I mean, feel free to do what you want to do. I'm just moving what's in those little cabinets to these, and then do with it what you will. All I'm worried about is replacing those cabinets with crates. Right? So that you can have more space in the kitchen. Or whatever it is that you need.
Who's there, Rick? Mr. Stupidity Head that's fucking pissing me off right now.
Yeah.
Thinks he's the captain of the shit
That's me.
And by the way, your fish
You learn how to
suck.
siphon gas from watching the Trailer Park Boys. That I believe. Dude, I keep finding myself trying to like fast forward and I can't. Are you the only one that misses the days of Mallrats, Clerks, Jay and Silent Bob? What about the two others? Train Spotting. Requiem for a Dream. We're on the sub server, that's right. Yeah, you ever see those movies, chat? Train Spotting or Requiem for a Dream? They're both like really, they're heavy. They're heavy. But they're really good movies. The 90s were so good, dude. Late 90s media in general was just It was awesome. It was pretty awesome. Like I said, I feel like, and maybe it's because I'm a generation removed from all that or something. I don't know. But when I listen to like mid 2010s music to now, like even like 2010 to now, I really don't hear any difference in the music. It doesn't feel like there's any sort of moment where this type of music became more popular. It all just sounds the same. Pop and pop rock garbage. Auto-tuned to death. You can't even hear the quality of the person's voice because it isn't even their voice anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, Train Spotting was the heroin thing. Yeah. And dude, Requiem for a Dream wasn't too different. The one scene with the baby is, yeah, dude. They're heavy movies, but they're like really brilliant, artistic, good movies. Good storytelling, right? It's all done by an algorithm. It's all going to be AI soon. I know, it's so sad. Dave Matthews, underrated just from a musical standpoint. Dude, I think the problem for poor Dave Matthews was oversaturation. It's like what happened with Nickelback. Like, Nickelback is like, they're an average band. They're an average band. But because they got overplayed so much, like, everybody hates on them. Like, they're fine. Like, they're fine. You know? You suck as a musician, but you got an app, you put your lyrics into AI, and it sounds really good, yeah? This is the future. People who can just write awesome lyrics. That's all you need to do. Bartender is an amazing piece of music. Some of the AI songs you created, you listen to 100 times plus. Yeah, you really love them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the implications of AI. I mean, I just, dude, I don't want to play AI slop video games. I just don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Everyone hates Nickelback in Vancouver, no matter the songs. As I'm saying, it's like a lot of people hate Nickelback. But I feel like the reason that people hate Nickelback is just because they were oversaturated. Right, yeah, they're about your life. Yeah, they're like personal songs about you and your situations and your feelings and emotions and experiences. But they've been produced out by AI algorithms, right? You met Dave 20 times in your life. Here in Portland, he'd sit next to you at a bar and he'd say, "How are you?" That's really cool. You know, it's really nice to actually meet kind, generous celebrities. Dave Matthews definitely doesn't use autotune. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends on the situation. I mean, I'm not saying that Dave Matthews does. I don't know. I have no idea if he does or not. But these days, a lot of musicians will use it. And it makes me very sad. Okay, I need to set this thing down. Nickelback's from Canada? Are they? All right, there's a microwave on the ground back here. Heads up. So I think these two cabinets are now... Oh, dude, I got another ping failure? For real? Bro. I'm not getting any instability on Twitch at all. Like, 0. That's really weird. You say, oh, lag again. Did you get, like, an issue on... Oh, I am getting an issue here. Now it's happening. Now it's happening really bad. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. It went to 0 for a moment. Oh, that's really bad, chat. That's really, really bad. Now I'm dropping frames. I hadn't dropped frames until this moment. Shit, man. Hold on. Yep, it's that local node again. Oh yeah, that's terrible. Oh shit, that's really bad. Yeah, it's Spectrum. Dude, if you could see, dude, every node is like 700 ms plus. Every single node. Yeah, that's not good. Hold on a second. I'm gonna start logging this shit, because here we go again. Here we go again with Spectrum. All right, what time was that? 6:41 p.m. This is June 1st. All right, here we go. Spectrum logs. Yep. You're still getting it on yours. Well, I'm not dropping any more frames. Everything looks stable again. Yeah, I said here there was one 55-second long unstable event that just occurred on Twitch Inspector. Yeah, I feel like yesterday was great. 12 hours with no problems, chat. Let's I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say it's one issue today, one little spot of issues today. Never mind, there goes the second one. There it goes again. All right, great. I love that for me. All right, there it goes. What the frick? Dude. Brutal. Hold on. Now, these are still unacceptable pings. What's going on? What's going on right now with lag? We're getting some instability. Yep, and there it goes again. That is really crazy. Huh. Oh, that ain't good. No, it's not good at all. All right, looks like it's back now. No more drop frames. But if it keeps alternating between like good connection and bad connection, it's going to be rough. No. It's been doing bad stuff when I'm out of game. It's not the game. This is not the game. It's Spectrum. 100%. Yeah, that's weird, man. It's showing that it's stable right now. Okay. All right, hold on a second. Gonna rejoin the game. Let's see. Did I forget to pause my prawn torrents? Dude, oh, that's totally what it is. My bad, guys. The stream might be stabilizing. No, because it stabilized and then it went bad again while I was out of the game. It's not that, Pargruck. All right, let's see here. You good? What was I doing? I was like transferring some foods or something. There we go. Yeah, that'll do it. There we go. Oh, there it goes again. Dude. I'm not going to be able to stream like this if this keeps happening. Why is this happening? Dude, I'm going to have to call Spectrum, and they're going to have to come out here, and I'm going to have a technician check it out and say, oh, there's nothing wrong. And then we're going to have to go through this whole rigmarole again, and I'm just so about it. You say it's not buffering for you right now, but that's because there's a latency between what's happening for me and what's happening in the stream. Like, your chat. You're about a minute to a minute and a half behind me now because of all of this latency. Technically 1.3 minutes behind now, according to Twitch Inspector. Not good. When you see what's current, you'll notice that it's having an issue. Let's go back in. Less with the game closed. You got cheese out of the fridge and didn't give Cheddar any. Back to the fridge I go. It's cheese and Zen evening. Nice. Well, I hope it is. We're having some latency issues right now. Spectrum is us as usual. I need a hammer. Do we have a hammer anywhere? Sending some cheddar cheese vibes to help fix it? I hope so. Here, hammer. There we go. There's a ball peen hammer. I'll take that one. All right, so we can put a stack of 2 crates here. And a stack. Dude, I just can't stay connected right now. It's crazy. Hold on. That's so wild, man. Yeah, dude, it's telling me like my ping is too high because we're in the middle of another spike. Yeah, dude, I've got, the thing is with Twitch Inspector, I've got all the logs here that show me exactly when the spikes are happening. Dude. What the frick? Yeah, so it's not even happening on just Twitch, it's happening on YouTube as well. So it is definitely Spectrum. It is not Twitch. It's definitely Spectrum. That is yeah, 20-second latency now. Yeah, it's starting to grow, right? Well, I got enough to reconnect again. Let's try again. Temu ISP. For real, dude. It's insane. I gotta look at bonded internet. I gotta look at that. I don't know. Dude, I feel like the price, the cost is gonna be exorbitant to get it working correctly, but like, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Am I calling it for the stream tonight? I am not. At least I'm trying not to. We're gonna see what happens here. We've had 5 instability events, totaling a minute, 1.6 minutes of instability total. What is the definition of insanity? For reals. Do you have nails up in this joint? We'll never know. Dude, I can't stay connected, chat. I can't stay connected. It's crazy. Because we're having another instability event. What the f is happening right now? Yeah. Do I need a restart like before? Well, I can try, but it will disconnect the server. You know, it will disconnect all the live streams. It just completely destroys our metrics. Like, for me to disconnect the stream and reconnect, it just destroys the metrics. Like, it's better to just end the stream. Like, that's where it's at. It's seriously, it's just better to just end. So I hope that we can get this sorted. It's not Zomboid that's doing this, Park Rock. It's not Zomboid that's doing this. And I don't know how many times I can say that, man. It's not Zomboid. Does Spectrum need to reset the modem like you did last time? Well, that's what I'm saying. It could be that. I don't know. But I can't do that mid-stream. Like, if I end the stream, we're ending the stream. It's absolutely a disconnection issue, or it's absolutely a connection issue, Mike. Yeah, we're having problems with internet right now. There we go. All right, let's get back into this once more. Maybe I'll get more than like 15 to 20 seconds of gameplay this time. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I could do that. That I could do. I'm looking for nails. Oh, construction stuff's in the corner, right? There we go, nails. I had to think about it for a sec. Okay, we got some planks. Let's grab some more. Grab all. Thorcrum, that's hilarious. Well, there are some like new providers that are starting to come into my area, so I'm hopeful that it'll happen sooner rather than later. That's really my hope. There it is. All right, so there's a spot, 3 spots left over here for crates. And you had a stack of 3, right? It is possible to keep it going. You know, the thing is, like, people won't be accumulating any raffle tokens or anything because I'm not live on Twitch. You've been in telecom 30 years. You've seen it before. Yeah, dude. It sucks. This is just silly. After the stream, absolutely, Spectrum will be getting an earful. I'm so incredibly sick of it. And it's really impactful, right? Yeah, man. You just got in, your food spoiled, water's tainted, and you were freezing. Interesting. It's a good day. It's a good day. All right, speaking of food, do we have any meals right now, Gregory? Out of curiosity. We do. Okay, there's one. I want to eat, like... There we go. Awesome. Sue for lost wages. I wish. But what I will do is I'd request you know, a credit on my account, because that's like, this is what I pay for this service for. You know what I mean? And it's been nothing but problems for ages now. For a while, it was in the clear. You know, we were actually doing really well there for a while, chat. We had no issues whatsoever for like years. Like, well, not years. About a year. 1 year and 3 months. It was pretty good. And now it's like back to where it was before. You know, probably what happened was like some expert technician solved the problem and like set something a certain way to ensure that I had what I needed. And then like that weird power outage thing happened and some nub came and fixed it. And whatever they did configuration-wise is now me again. And we're going to have to go through all that again to get it all sorted out again. How much you want to bet? Like, there's some standard that they use that when that weird power outage happened a couple of days ago, either that or it's like an equipment issue. One or the other. Do we need more crates? We need one more. One more crate on the top here. And then we'll have a nice little situation going on here. In terms of, like, storage, I think. Low latency mode was so good when it released. Needs some more cowbell. Actually, as a matter of fact, I can just pick up this crate. So I think we're good, actually. Let me pick up this crate and I'll bring it in. Right, if you get the smart tech to come back, right? Yeah. Again, I'm going to have to go through all that stuff to get that smart tech to come out, right? So the thing is, like, there's so much that we are just, as consumers, we're left in the dark about.
Zombies on Cardinal
like, for example, there was a power outage.
Cash and 7
well,
card coins.
What was the reason? Like, they sent me a text saying that there was a power outage, but I don't know what caused it.
Molon
like,
dumped all doors near Cardinal ZYN. Rock gave Cardinal ZYN a random
Why did they
food.
send me a text saying that I lost power when I actually
Cardinal
did it?
ZYN a random drink.
And why are these internet problems just happening after that has occurred? Like, what happened? Right? I almost wonder if I should call the power company and inquire about what the specifics of that power outage were so that I can speak with Spectrum on a more educated basis about what happened. There we go. Cool. Well, it seems like, knock on wood,
Serene
maybe
Molon
it's
spawned a
the
zombie
instability moments are over now.
100 card cash and 2 card coins.
What the? There we go. Gregory, would it be helpful to move the stoves? You're doing the poor man's PC upgrade, or you ordered 64 gigs of RAM, which is going to improve your memory situation? Yeah?
Haven 199 spawned a zombie on Gregory Lovecraft for 100 card cash and 2 card coins.
It's funny, you spawned it on Gregory and it went right after Gerald Lee. Feeling this crate. You see what I'm doing over here, chat? So these are windows out here, and like the zombies can go through them. And so I'm just putting these crates in front of the windows to act as like a barrier. We'll put another one there just so there's like a nice line. We'll put a door in front of the generator. Maybe? I don't know. Actually, does this count as being outside? I mean, it is under a roof. Does this technically count as being outside? Some power outages might only affect a few customers, but they send messages out to a region that the said customers are in. Yeah, so that happened to me, and I was like, your power's out. And it's like, it is? The first time I've ever received a message to that effect, where it said the power was out, but it wasn't. And I've lived here for like 15 years. Right, could have affected the box that your node is on. Exactly, like, that's the thing, is like, I feel like there might have been more going on there. And maybe, like, I've seen Spectrum trucks in the area. So there's obviously something going on. Like, when I see a Spectrum truck parked at the end of my road, there's something going on. Right? You're not poor yet. You'll be retiring in a year or so, so you're learning to decrease your spending. You have poor control. I understand. When I switched to doing Twitch on the full-time basis, I had to learn the same discipline. It's not an easy transition, but once you have transitioned to that, it doesn't even really, you don't feel it. You don't feel it. The only time that I ever feel it is like when I spend on myself, I just feel so guilty. But, you know, that's partly because budget, and then that's partly because Catholic, so it's fine. It's fine, right? All right. I want to go try to find some goodies. Let's see here. There are more meals in the small fridge. Oh, excellent. I'm going to grab one, and I'm going to take that with me while I go out and I try to find some more goodies. Right, if they're not at a house, it's a node or a line. Yeah. So, like, that's what I want to know. Is like, why... This is the weirdest thing to me, dude. You call the corporate people at Spectrum, and it's like they don't communicate, like, at all with the local people. Like, they don't have any information about what's going on at the local level at all. Like, zero. Like, how can your company operate like this? And the only answer is because they have a monopoly, right? They have a monopoly on the service, and so you don't have another option as a consumer. So you just have to suffer through the shit they serve you. It's like you're starving and all they serve is shit sandwiches. Of course you're gonna eat it because you're starving, right? You can't say, excuse me, sir, can I have something other than a shit sandwich, please? No, you're gonna eat the shit sandwich and you're gonna like it, right? That's it. Unfortunately, that is the reality of the situation. You're off to bed. You haven't slept all day. Monsters are all that keep you up. So yeah. Hey, have a great night, Mike. Sleep well, dude. Talking reindeer humanoid is going to be in season 2 of the live action series. They revealed the CGI and the voice of the character. They really nailed it. Yeah. Well, dude, I'm glad that you really enjoy the One Piece live action. Me, as a person just trying to watch it, I couldn't necessarily get into it, but I see that it has, like, it's high quality. I think people that love One Piece, they love that. Like, that's a very good, faithful adaptation. As best I can tell. All right, Nordic. I'm just waiting to see the drop. Are we getting drop frames? No? Are we not getting drop frames right now? I don't see any drop frames, and the bitrate looks good. So is this just a server issue? Huh. Curious. Interesting. All right, hold on. That's very strange. Yeah, like right now, things look good. Like across the board in terms of my connection, things look good. So this is very curious. 56 ping. 56 ping, huh? 42 ping. I mean, those are good pings. I don't see any issues there. That's weird. Why'd I get dropped? Your messages are popping up fast. Yeah. Yo, 3 payments left on your house. Pargrok, you must be so stoked, man. That's so nice. And then if you really want to, you could soak some money into, or put some money into upgrading the house, making it nicer. Just don't do anything on the outside, or else the tax man is going to come for you. They'll reevaluate your property, and they'll, you know, they scale it up. This is what my mom was always afraid of. Like, when they had their big house built, and like things were good for the fam, they had there was a time where they were considering putting in a pool, and she said, we're not putting in an in-ground pool because that will raise the property taxes. I lagged out for a second about 3 minutes ago. Well, that's weird. Let's take a look at this. The last instability moment that Twitch Inspector shows was back at 6:54. So about 15 minutes ago. We've been stable since then. Huh. Very strange. You added 30K value on your house by fixing the beams and flooring of the house in the basement, and they have no idea. That's right. Keep it. Do all the improvements inside. Don't let them see. Second, you do something outside. That's it. All right, we good. You live in the country. No one comes out here nor cares. Low taxes, no inspectors. Love it. Where's the dart? Oh yeah, down the road. I got teleported back here. Heavy load. Why? Oh, because I have some plank. Dude, I got a lot of stuff on me. What the hell? I just got to dump. What's the ping? Hold on. One last thing. Let's try something. Why is my ping being... oh, there it is. Instability. Now it makes sense. Lagged out. Yep, it's happening. Another period of instability. Oh, chat, why? Why is it like this? Why? Yeah, right now it shows ping to the servers 481. That'd do it. Good thing this didn't happen yesterday. For reals, man. That would have been terrible news. Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna do one thing. I had a Netgear switch that was still plugged in from yesterday. It had no devices connected to it, and the ping is still showing as like 321 right now. So it is definitely not that. It is definitely not that. All right. 350. 190. 769. These are not good pings. You know what I'm gonna do? What if I end stream and I just go down to where I saw the Spectrum truck and I just go talk to the local guy that's probably down there right now? What if I just go find him? I'm like, hey, hi friend. Would that be weird, chat? Would that be weird? Hey, so I see that you're around down here. All right, you want to tell me what your maybe we can solve this together. All right, let's see here. Will I have a hatchet? No, just a camera, and some bear spray. How about that? Fix the damn internet. I said fix it. Chernobyl says it sure would be, pal. Sure would be, bud. I can literally hear your voice the way that you would say that to me. It sure would be, bud. Bang on the siding and scream at the top of your lungs. There you go. Take a camera, monetize it. There you go. Perfect. Put it on Twitter and YouTube. My interaction with Spectrum Internet. If you bring him banana bread, you might get the best dang internet. There you go. Perfect. Bring him a slice of pizza and be like, hey, I see you working out here, man. I get it. I get you're working hard and I appreciate what you're doing. So here you go. When you're done here, you want to come fix mine too? Dude, for reals. And the pings are still like all over the place. 360, 396. Yeah, dude, this is terrible. This is terrible. Chat, I don't know if I can stream. I don't know. Let's do a poll. Shit, boy. Here, let's do this poll. You ready? Poll. What do? End stream. Continue stream. All right, here you go. 3 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'll keep keeping on until it looks like it's just not viable. If it becomes non-viable, then we won't. Just chatting, end it, or wait until games are playable. I can't play. Like, my ping is too high. I can't even connect. I can't even... 1,236 ping to Boston from Maine. That's... Like, I could go around the world 3 times on fiber. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. I'm mostly lurking, so the lags don't really bother me. It takes you minutes to realize when Twitch locks up for you. Got you. You could just sit here and chat about the Spectrum scenario. Perfect. Best stream ever, bub. Do what's best for stream. Yeah, so I think like the number one thing would be getting a technician out here tomorrow, like as soon as possible. Because if this is still a problem, dude, we might have to... If my internet is still terrible tomorrow, we might even have to delay Zinfully Faithful, and I don't want to do that. If restarting is worse metrics than just... It is way worse metrics than just ending. Because what happens, Chernobyl, is this. Like, it takes a while to build up to your, like, normal average viewership. There's, like, a latency. Let's call that like the max viewership latency, right? Between the start of the stream and where you end up. And I'd say right now we're pretty much at like max viewership. That period has ended. We've gone through it, right? So we're there now. If I end the stream, if I come back minutes later after I say I restart a modem or whatever, I come back, we now are starting at like half of that number because people leave, because lurkers get disconnected, etc., etc. And then we start going through that period again until we reach the max viewership, right? But what that does is going through that period twice in one stream, it brings the overall average viewership down. And right now, that is the only metric that I am remotely concerned about, is at overall average viewership. Everything else about the stream has been mega super healthy and good. Communication and I think engagement in the stream is way higher than the norm has been recently. We've got really good momentum moving through like what's happening on YouTube and what's been happening on the stream. I've been able to afford doing additional givebacks and kickbacks to the community for being awesome. Because the community has been awesome and has supported me. And that's awesome. I'm very, very thankful for that. So yeah, so even if I do like a restart of just the modem and the router, we're still gonna have to go through that second period of building to max viewership. And this is the thing that I think is kind of crappy about streaming. What I really wish that they would do is that they would exclude, like from your metrics, they exclude like the first half hour of a stream. They just exclude it. And just call it like the accumulation period. They just cut that off. What does it look like after that? You know what I mean? Because that's really what you're looking at, is like, what is the real average viewership? It's not like the, how much time does it take people to get in? You know what I mean? Send Spectrum a VOD for the evidence. Oh, dude, I got all the logs. I have all the logs from the Twitch inspector that show every single moment of instability over the last week. Down to the minute. Down to the second. I literally can send them every single log, all the diagnostics, and say, this is on you. It's been good for a year and 3 months, and then this power outage happened last week, and things have been absolute since. What happened? Chernobyl says, I'll be around if you restart. Well, that's nice. That's awesome. I love that. You can't put a price on those metrics. Is Chernobyl in the chat? True or false? It is not buffering for close to 4 to 5 minutes. Right now, it looks like it's come back. I don't see that I'm dropping any more frames. Let me check what my pings are to the subserver. 700. 700. Dude, I don't know. So bizarre. 1,000. 1,200. 730. 260. I want to see if Eccles will add Sales Blazers. I want to see if they'll add it. I want to ask them if they'll do it. it's like not a lot of people are playing the game, but it's so fun. And it's a really good little game. It buffered for you like 2 times. Let's see here. Ping is 188. Yeah, dude, nest. 720. I can't even get on the server. I'm trying. 488. Yeah, so the average ping has to be under 350 or I'll just get kicked. And likewise, you can't even connect if you're pinging over 350. And that is basically the cutoff of where I would want it anyway, because what happens with multiplayer games is it is a lowest common denominator type of thing. So like, I think you've probably all had a moment where you've played games with friends and like you've got that one friend who has the potato computer and they log on and it's just like everything goes to shit. Like, have you guys had that experience before? The one person with the potato computer and potato connection connects and then the whole multiplayer gaming experience goes down. Like the quality of it because of the nature of their connection. Because the way that modern multiplayer gaming works is that basically everybody is updated at the rate at which people can be updated. And that is as fast as the slowest connection on the server. Right? And otherwise you get these like desyncs and big problems. This is why you'll see like people like warp lagging. You see like somebody's walking like this. And then like all of a sudden they're like over here. They're like way over here, you know? Like just suddenly. It's like, okay. All right, cool. Getting some lag there, I guess. Yeah, it's going again. Dude, brutal. I don't know what to do, chat. I don't know. And I also want to give away our $25 Steam gift card tonight. Boo! Boo! Yeah, 445. There's no dice here. Well, maybe we just crack some skulls at Spectrum because we're having issues. I don't know, chat. You finished the story in Sailblazers? You loved it? Good little game, but multiplayer is impossible. Chernobyl, look at Fantasy Life I. Let me know if that looks fun to you. It's expensive for what it is, I think. When you look at it, it seems expensive for the way the game looks. But there's a ton of depth there. Card Video React Stream. Card Video React Stream. You just want me to watch your videos. See how it is. It would be like this. It'd be like, let's see what Card thinks. And it'll be like, I think lag, 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 lag. And that's how I feel. Like, wait, what? Wait, I missed it. What the f? Terrible. This is terrible, man. Zarek thinks it's a good time to record Bellwright. Dude, I haven't played Bellwright at all. I. Lowercase I. Fantasy Life I on Steam. What's that? Yes, The Girl Who Steals Time. That's the subtitle. Fantasy Life I. The Girl Who Steals Time. We should have all the chat regulars call up Spectrum and give them a piece of chat's mind to brigading. We're gonna brigade Spectrum about my bad internet. Dude, every time I call them, I do tell them what's up. I'm like, guys, I'm trying to serve this video to like 100 people at a time, and it's my livelihood, and every time this happens, it's a detriment. It's bad for me, and it's bad for Spectrum too. Because it, you know, Like, all 100 people that are watching this stream now have a bad opinion of what Spectrum offers for a service. You know what I mean? It's a detriment to them to have. It's like egg on their face in public. It's bad. But the thing is, because these are, yeah, I wasn't kidding, $60. Yeah. So, Chernobyl, there was a problem with the multiplayer. I played the original. Hold on just one second. I'll show you guys. Hold on. So this right here is actually the original Fantasy Life for the Nintendo 3DS. This game is epic. This game is epic. It's made by Level 5. Level 5, they did Dark Cloud. They did Dark Cloud on PlayStation 2, right? If you remember. But it's a super cute little game, right? Little cutesy poopsy. It was multiplayer, okay? And it was a blast. And basically what you did is you had 12 different lives that you could choose from, right? And there were classes that were... It is a Switch game, Beauregard. It is. Switch and Switch 2, and PlayStation 5, and Xbox as well, and PC. It's on all of those. And it has crossplay too, which is awesome. So that said, not this one. This one was for Nintendo 3DS only. But Fantasy Life I is on all platforms. So Fantasy Life I, or the old Fantasy Life, this one, has 12 different classes, they called them. And basically, there were some that were combat classes like Paladin or Mercenary. And then you had artisan classes like Carpenter or Blacksmith that made things, like there were crafting classes basically. And then you had gathering classes like, what do they call it? Forester, I think it's called Forester. Forester and Miner, like that go and get wood and mining stuff. And each one of those what has its own skill trees, its own experience levels, everything. So really cool. And you'd have to collaborate with friends. Be like, oh, I'm a paladin, but I really need like high level wood so that my blacksmith friend can make a hilt with this high level copper that I got from my miner friend. You know, so like I have a miner friend, I've got a carpenter friend, I've got a blacksmith friend, and I'm going to take the things from these other gathering friends and give it to my blacksmith friend so that he can make me a really cool sword. It was cool. I liked that aspect. It's like very social, right? You have to like rely on people. You can't just like do all the things by yourself without investing a crap ton of time in the game. And yes, it's very Final Fantasy-esque. Level 5 is, you know, they really are kind of like a Square Enix-y kind of game company. They do a lot of that kind of like very quintessentially Japanese RPG stuff. So pretty darn cool. Really awesome. That said, Fantasy Life I came out and the multiplayer was borked, like not good. Like you couldn't do quests, you couldn't track your quests, you couldn't see your quests, you couldn't do your quests while in multiplayer with a friend. That's terrible. Nobody wants that. So thankfully, the devs heard that feedback and they fixed it right away. I was just saying that just 4 days ago, there was an announcement where they actually said, we're putting out a patch on the 29th of May that's going to fix these issues. And so they did. And now you can play, you can track your quests in multiplayer. You can complete your quests in multiplayer. Your quests now appropriately are tracked in multiplayer. And that's good. That's how the game should have released. You know, really. That's the state in which the game should have released. you know, like a week prior when it came out. That said, they were quick to fix all of that. Did I get the regular? I got the regular. I didn't get deluxe. But I do see there are like codes online that you can use to like get some extra stuff if you go and you look. If you want to get some, like, I think they have like bags of gold or silver or some like some stuff that you can get. You put in these codes, basically. Circling back to what Kegley Astro said. Keg. Am I planning to check out Dune when it comes out? Yes. I have Dune. I have it. I was gifted a copy by Funcom. Now, I do not know if that is the one that goes live on the 4th or that's the one that goes live on the 10th. I don't know. But I will tell you this. I'm very thankful for the key, but I'm not going to temper my criticism because I got a key. I try to be very straight shooter with you guys. When I have issues with something, I'll tell you. Right? I'm not gonna just be a suck up for the, or a shill for the companies. And I think just recently, Shroud, very big streamer, one of the biggest on the platform, was playing Dune, and the game hard locked his system. That's not good. They're a week from release. And the dev's excuse, they went on a live stream with Shroud doing some PR recovery, saying, oh, well, it was because Shroud didn't have the most up-to-date version of the game, because the player-facing versions of the game are, you know, older than the most up-to-date ones. And well, yes, because things are in development and they're being fixed along the way. But why are you letting somebody do PR for a game that's undercooked? Right? Like, why are you putting this out in front of tens of thousands of people if it's gonna hard lock somebody's system potentially? Like, why would you ever give somebody that build of the game? Again, it really speaks to me that the game is undercooked, not ready, and not stable. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But that is my gut feeling. And it has been all along. Because look at the state of Conan Exiles. It has been out for over 5 years. And Conan Exiles still has issues with basic functions. Like placing a foundation. Placing a foundation. Or putting up a wall. Keeping the facing of a wall the same as you're building walls. Like, these are things that should have been solved ages ago, and they're not. Like, dude, I could fix these issues if I had access to the source code. Like, this is like, it's amateur Bush League stuff that should have been fixed a long time ago. It's either that they don't recognize that they have the problem, or that they don't care, or that they don't have the resources. It's one of those three things. And all of those things together make me very, 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 very concerned for where Dune will be, especially because it is a MMO. This is not like individual servers for people. This is now this is one server that serves everybody. And I am very concerned that there are going to be major issues. That's it. I am excited for it though. So it's a mixed bag for me. It's like, it looks cool and it looks fun, but I don't know. We'll see. But this is what I'm going to do. I am probably not going to play it on stream on Twitch. I will play it on stream on YouTube, though. And what I might even do is, depending on how cool it is, I might even do a thing where maybe we... you know, I don't want to commit to anything because I'm old and I need my beauty rest. I need a lot of beauty rest, obviously. But I really feel like if I could do like morning on YouTube and then go live on Twitch after a short break, that would be really cool. I feel like that would be a really good thing to do for a short period of time, at least, especially when there's a really exciting big release that comes out, like Dune, you know? So what are your feelings about Dune, chat? I see some of you already have it ready to go for next weekend. Zarek's all about it. Who here, put a 1 in the chat if you've already got Dune, or you're planning to get Dune as soon as it comes out. Put a 1 in the chat. Notabot says, makes me remember with fondness EVE Online's boot.ini episode. I don't know anything about that, Notabot. You have to tell me about this. Yeah, so far behind on that beauty rest, for reals. You're waiting to see how it performs. You're done with pre-orders and fighting first day issues, right? Since when do you sleep? Well, that explains it. Damn. Oh, I haven't had any beauty sleep. That's the problem. Nordic says 2. No, not doing it. You would like to play it with others. Dune, that is. Yeah. So Kegly Astro. Kegly Astro is, I'm pretty sure, planning to play this. Here's the real question. Who's being what faction? Right? There are 2 factions, right? You've got like the Fremen, right? You got Fremen, and you got I don't know, whatever the House of whatever the hell their name is. House of Huzuma, what's it? Harkonnen. There we go. So you got Fremen and Harkonnen, right? So who's playing what? Who's planning to play what? That's really what I want to know. You moved your vacation for it. For real? You were like, dude, you're anticipating the game so much so? What came first, the movie or the game? The book. The book. Back in like what? The early 70s, right? That's when Dune was written. Was it Frank Herbert? Was it? Okay. Dune by, who was this by? Hold on. Dune by, yeah, Frank Herbert. When was it released? 1965. So Dune was a book written in 1965. The movie, let's see here. The movie, it looks like came out in, hold on, movie released. $1984. Oh shit, it was David Lynch. I didn't know it was David Lynch. That's crazy. You guys know David Lynch? Yeah, so David Lynch is the Twin Peaks guy. He just recently died, too. He died just a few months ago. The year you were born. Got him! Hey, you! I didn't come here to be made sport of. It's on your wish list. You tend to avoid day one, though. Dude, day one on an MMO is the worst. It's the worst. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a nightmare. I just have a sinking feeling, man. It's going to be nothing but issues through that entire early release weekend. There's going to be a lot of crying, and there'll be much gnashing of teeth. Let's see here. The Eve issue was that the developer deployed an update that had a little side problem of deleting the boot.ini file from the computers of everyone that installed the update. What? Wait, okay, when you say boot.ini, we're talking about the boot.ini file of the game, right? Not like not of like Windows. '84, yeah, the movie was '84. And then there was a 2000 miniseries apparently, and then we had the most recent ones with what's his face? Timothée Chalamet. Have you ever seen that stupid thing with Adam Sandler? That's all I can think of now whenever I hear this guy's name. Is Adam Sandler going, Chalamet? every time. That's all I can think of. It's like a made-up Adam Sandler word that he would say as Billy Madison, right? You've never been an MMO person, so you're gonna sit Dune out. Got you. You're holding on Dune until you see how much effort is put into PvE versus PvP. Yeah, so my understanding is that their PvE is fairly robust, but a lot of the end game activities are focused on PvP. I wonder what the end game PvE activities are, though. So I'm kind of with you there, Naughtbot. But the game looks good. The game looks good, like the graphics look good. I just wonder about the gameplay. WeatherWolf says, by the way, I found my zombie card. Awesome. Good for you. That's awesome. Epic. So Zarek was supposed to be in South Dakota this week with family. And so you moved your vacation around Dune's release. That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Just a small problem. Little side issue. Accidentally deleting the boot.ini file. No big deal. MBD. Yeah, dude, I still can't connect to the sub server because my pings are like in the 700s still. Doesn't make any sense. I don't get this at all. Like, even now, like, my connection to Twitch is stable. Why is my ping to this server like absolutely bonkers? Question. People who are on the sub server right now, what is your ping? Like, if you hit K on your keyboard and it shows you your ping and your frames and all that stuff in the upper left-hand corner. Actually, ping might be in the bottom right-hand corner, if memory serves. But you let me know. What are your pings right now if you're on the sub server? I see 6 of you connected. 83 ms. 83 ms. Okay. I mean, that... And Donkey Duff, like, can you give us a general idea of where you are in the country? 59 for Groot's Twig, 53 to 60 for WeatherWolf. Dude, my ping is 1766. 10 years before America became a real country. And that's about how many years it's going to take me to get reconnected to this server, I think. 1,766 years. I see. Is that why you delayed it, though? I'll tell you, it doesn't matter who's in power, Zarek. They all suck. Okay? They all suck. And they don't care about anybody but themselves. Nobody can convince me otherwise. FPS 60, ping 58 from Arkansas. Your ping is unusually low, actually. That's weird, right? I don't know. You got a 45 ping from Michigan. It's crazy. And here I am. It says the server's not responding right now. That's how bad my ping is. Oh, there he goes. 565. And again, I don't have any actual... Hold on a second. Let me just... Can I actually do like a trace route to... Hold on. Let's see if I can do a trace route to this ping. Or to this IP. Yeah, dude, local node, it just craps out, man. It's so bad. It's so effing bad. Oh, it's definitely Spectrum. I'm looking at the route. You go from 3 ms, 14 ms, 121 ms on the third jump. And that is a Spectrum node. I guess, okay, hold on. Not a Spectrum node. It's a Charter node, but that is a Spectrum node because Spectrum is they own Charter now. And then there's, let's see here, ping 9, jump 9, 10, and 7, request timed out. Request timed out. You love Arizona. Dude, Chernobyl, I was offered a role in Scottsdale. Do you know this? Have I ever told you about this? When I was working for the insurance company, they were opening a new office in Scottsdale. They wanted me to go there. I told them no, because I can't stand the heat. I mean, it's not local. When you say local, it literally has my town's name. It has my town's name in the node DNS. It's local. It's pretty local. It's pretty local. Gilbert is better than Scottsdale. Yeah. Weird fact, but you were conceived there. Maybe that's why you love it so much. It feels like home. Yeah, the first and the second and the third jump in the route. Actually, the first 4 jumps in the route all include my town's name. And the third jump in particular is really bad. It goes from 3 ms, 14 ms, 121 ms. And like for a very local area, that's not right. That's like down the road. That's not right. It's still hot in Gilbert as it is in Scottsdale. You just cancel your vacation, then you wouldn't get it until October due to who's on vacation before or after you. I see. It's raining here today due to a tropical depression down south. All right, so Chernobyl brought this up. So you love Arizona, Chernobyl. Your favorite city is Scottsdale. So chat, if you're in the US, where would you live if you could choose anywhere in the US? Like, where would you move to? I hope it's not here. Dude, this trace route's still going. That's how crazy this is. The trace route is still going, and it just... I'm on jump 27, and it just keeps saying request timed out, request timed out, request timed out. I think there might be a problem, dude. That is insane. That is some crazy shit, man. Absolutely bonkers. After much deliberation, you'd live in Vancouver or Toronto. Okay. Not the US, but okay. Are you in Canada, not a bot? You'd stay right where you are, WeatherWolf. Groot's Twig says, here. I don't know where here is, Groot's. You lived in Nevada. The heat is manageable for the most part, but when the temps get into the 120s, you do doubt your decisions. It's like, yeah. Okay, so it did 30 jumps, dude. It just completed. That took like several minutes. That should be something that happens and is done in literally like less than 5 seconds. You doubt your decision for Missouri constantly, especially recently, I'm sure. How are things going there, by the way, Chernobyl? How's the cleanup effort going? Yeah. So I got like nothing there. It's just really bad though. Some of these pings are just oof, oof. What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Tornado rocked you. Still debris everywhere. Hardly any tree trunks are picked up. The landscape is so different. It's wild. I bet. Dude, that corner bar that you showed me the picture of, Chernobyl, I mean, it got obliterated. Like, a third of the bar is just gone. Like, all the brick and everything is just torn away. Ripped away. It's nuts. That's just nuts. It's crazy to me that, like, the forces of nature are so incredibly strong that they can do something like that. You know what I mean? No roofs have been fully repaired. Just tarps. Ah, yes, the big blue tarp with the 2x4s on top of it with like some cinder blocks or something. That classic move. The Florida special. The Florida special. Nature is patient and it will you up. Dude. Oh, hey, 56 ping. 56 ping on the server here. Hold up. Hold up. 49 ping. Hold up. What the hell is going on? All right, let's try it. We're gonna try. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yo, are we in? What? That's crazy. All right, finally. Damn, man. We're in. Jeez, that was crazy. Instantly, everyone spawn stuff and see if it kicks you again. No, I don't think it's about stuff getting spawned at all, but I do want to know where my black dart is. Okay, there we go. Go down there. I am over encumbered right now. I remember I was walking down here and I was just gonna drop that stuff. The planks. And I got like a bunch of junk here. When I say junk, I mean like some tools and stuff. Here, I'm gonna put the hammer in my bag. These hand axes can go in my bag. Although I mean, it's a lot of stuff to put in the hiking bag. And we already are wearing a watch. Good there. Nails. I have 2 katanas here. Crap, let's equip this one because this one's closer to breaking, so that way it breaks first, so we have less encumbrance on us. All right, that looks a lot better, much better. Recovering nicely. It seems to be going okay. Knock on wood. I'm gonna open up the Twitch inspector again. I have concerns, man. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully we are all good now. By the way, if you have not seen today's YouTube short, you should definitely check that one out. It's pretty fun. It's pretty darn fun, I think. Okay, so where's hey, thank you, Gerald Lee, for the welcome back. Where is who was going with me? It was Nordic, right? Nordic was coming with me to go do some looting. Nordic, are you still around? There you go. There you go. Enjoy. Offloading right now. Donkey says I'm down. Roots Twig is out here. Whoever wants to come is fine. I'm just right outside the base. I'm just happy I'm not having a million billion ping. Down here, you can see this is the ping chat. You can keep an eye on it. 53, 76, 31. I mean, that's what it should be all the time. It's like 30 to 50-ish almost all the time. I live to serve, Chernobyl. What can I say? All right, let's go. Donkey Duff is coming around. Let's go. So we're gonna go do some looting. Some scooting and looting. I have no idea where we're going. What's this place? Lots of dead zombies out here. Oh, Pizza Weird. Let's check this out. Rotten pizza slices. Yeah, there's like nothing in here really. Pizza all over the shelves and stuff, but it's all rotten. Sad. It's sad to see pizza go to waste, chat. You borrowed the needle and you're leveling tailor to make more pockets and padding. Awesome. I have no idea what tailoring does at all. Oh, is that just a pickaxe in the middle of the road? What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take that. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna put that in the back. All right. I have no idea like what all is around, but let's take a look, shall we? What's this place? What's to say something cash, loans, cash, and jewelry? It's like a pawn shop. So it ramps up from near useless to then amazing, huh? Makes sense. You got a belly laugh out of that. Nice. Perfect. Dude, you want to talk about belly laugh? Oh my god, when we were playing Gang Beasts, dude, I was dying, man. That was funny shit. Wait until the VOD is up, chat. You're gonna love that. The VOD from the LAN. You're gonna have to check out Gang Beasts. I seriously was like crying, laughing. So funny. Is this place all looted up already? The butchers? Oh, there's stuff in here, but it is all just cooking implements? It's like a cooking implements store. Rotten uncooked pork chop. Rotten uncooked catfish. Gross. I mean, lots of stuff for, you know, compost, I guess, if you wanted to do that, but I think this is pretty useless for us at the moment. Donkey Duff says gun shop? Is there a gun shop? Where? Wait. Shoot for the stars. A shoe store. Uh-oh. Oh god, I thought I was disconnecting. It's just that the vehicle stalled. Whew, okay, we good. Do we want to check this place out? The Sleep Easy Inn. Turn right. Okay, turn right. Like, my character's right? So, this way? Like, my real world right? Or character's right this way? Character's right. This is the right direction? This way. Okay, so take a right. All right, and then take a left. Next character left. See, this is why stage left is a thing. Right? So like for people who have never done any sort of acting, when people are talking about down stage left, I mean go toward the front of the stage on the left-hand side, like the way you're facing. Oh shit! Donkey Duff! Oh god, he got like... Oh no, Donkey Duff! Here, I got you. Here, I got you, bro. Let me grab this corpse. Hold on. I'm gonna go put you in the trunk. I got you. Oh god. There we go. Corpse in the trunk. Corpse in the trunk. There we go. Ironically, you're not at all concerned with the cold usually because fighting the zombies will warm you up one way or another. Tailoring can be very important when in the winter because holes in clothes can be very bad when it's cold. I see. You gonna run to me? All right, well, I'll hang out here then. I'm gonna go into this place, the Bloomin' Cafe. Rotten cupcake. Sugar. More sugar. Okay. A tea bag. Whoa. An oatmeal cookie. Oh, I'm bleeding. I should probably fix that. I'm like, I'm bleeding out. I should probably fix that. There we go. You made some meals, WeatherWolf? Nice. I dig it. Still having issues? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, it seems like it's better. Seems like it's better. This is the insurance place next door. They have more food than the food place had. Make it make sense! Box of paper clips. Lighter, we'll take that. Okay. All right, we good here, we good here. Tarps. Many tarps. Is the Spectrum's truck still at the end of the road? I wonder if whatever they were doing was the issue. I mean, maybe. I have no idea. Yeah, man, I don't know. I just hope that it's fixed, man. I'm gonna have to call Spectrum after today's stream and be like, nope, it's still going on. Send out a guy so we can start the process. Because they will literally not, no matter how knowledgeable I am, no matter how much diagnostic data I have that shows that it's not me here on this end, they literally will not, they will not send a ticket to a higher level technician unless they send somebody out first. It doesn't matter who it is, what it is. They have to go through their process first because they have like a risk mitigation thing where it's like, we don't want to send out the engineer that costs $75 an hour when we could get away with sending out the guy that costs $25 an hour. I get it. Not that, not that, right? Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Farm is replanted and watered. But I was arty for 25 years. this is weird, man. I'm going. What's in here? It's like a daycare or something. Hey, they got glue. Nice. Oh shit, that was close. Oh god, that's not good. Whew. Oh god, really not good. Whoa, okay, that was close. Damn, that was scary. Good god, man. Yeah, that was a close one. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be too much here. Adhesive tape is good. Get ourselves some repair goodies. Whoa, holy crap. Yo. Jumping right out at me like that? How dare. A box of nails and a crowbar and a toolbox. Nice. And some more light bulbs. Let's go. A bunch of chairs to break down with welding. There we go. Load it up. Donkey Duff, glad you got your corpse out of there. Okay. Jared Lee, hop in. Let's go for some fun. Why are we crouching? Hey, why are we sneaking around? Yo, is there good stuff in here? Oh, it's like a general store. This isn't like necessarily foodstuffs. I mean, the hell, man, that's crazy. Dude, 22 scrap electronics? What the shit? It's like an appliance store. Wow, this is cool. Do we need any cool ovens? There's literally nothing in any of those. Dude, can you break those down with welding? You can break these down and get some really good shit, right? If I come back with the welding stuff, I can break all this down. That could be really good. We could get some really good stuff out of that. Maybe some metal plates and such. Hey, there's a propane torch in the back. Look at that, man. Beautiful. Another pickaxe. Motor, thank you for the lurk, man. Hell yeah. There's a jack out here. Whoa, 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 what's this? Hey, thank you for that. Interesting. Oh, okay. Thank you. Let's see. We got a lot of it's rotten. Only pickles, a beer bottle, and water. There's so much food in there, man. Nox is being really cute. She's sitting on top of her cat tree and meowing at Astra right now. She's so cute. We have a ton of carrots for traps. Do you need a ride back to base, Gerald? That's where I'm headed. Yeah? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go, nice. Anybody see where you parked your teal van? You don't seem to remember. Teal van. Teal van. I don't recall. Was it out in the back? Is that back here? Maybe it was over where we were chopping trees? Maybe? I don't know. All right. I'm actually gonna grab stuff to go do some metalworking. Some metalworking shenanigans, but I do have a lot of stuff here. I wonder if I can repair. Can I repair the generator? I wonder. Curious about this. Like, how do you repair the generator? The condition of it is 89%. It requires electrical skill. How much? I have 3 levels. You have to turn it off first. Okay, just for a second. Just for a second. Right click. Fix generator. Can I break this? Turn it back on. And it is now 100%. I did a thing, chat, that was beneficial for everyone. Okay? Let it be known. Let it be known that I did a thing that was beneficial for everybody.
Zombies on Cardinal ZYN
Okay?
for 300 card cash and 7 card coins.
Congrats, you fixed it. I did it. Hey, wait, hair dye? There's a hair dye box. What's on the ground here? Oh, all the little plushies. All right, let me transcribe. There we go. Nice. And I've got all this stuff. Let's see. Categories. Crafting electronics. There we go. Tools. GG, we're proud of you. Now take these. Take these. It's dangerous to go alone. That's good. So the propane torch. What else do we have? Do we have a propane tank at all? No. got a crafting stuff over here. I feel like the crafting stuff needs to come over.
Shunroxas spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card coins.
He's in there. Where'd the other 2 go? That guy was stuck in the boxes. Alright, well, not there. I wonder if they spawned upstairs.
Zurich Howland spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card coins.
Ah, okay. Well, I certainly don't know. Can you use washers, like washers and dryers? You sure can. Yeah. Do we want to bring one back to the base? Bring back an actual washer and dryer to the base so that you can wash your clothes. There is a meth lab in the game in the middle of Muldra and Dixie Park. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, Walter White would be very proud. Yeah, I don't see anything. Propane tanks are outside. Okay, cool. Thank you. What do we got here? We got all these nails from crafting, or for crafting. Let's put those away. Anything else? There's more tools. Let's put this away. And 4 hand axes. I don't think I really need that if I'm carrying around 2 katanas. So let's see here. Melee weapon. Those in there too. Well, that one's full. Those melee weapons are full. Damn. Maybe we move. I mean, that's a lot. Move this stuff up to the other one. No. No. All but one rifle will fit. It is Kentucky. After all. Rural Kentucky. What else are people gonna do? Only place you can get a chemical suit. The yellow one. Ah, that's fun. There's a meth lab across the street from us in the bar. Not joking. Oh, really? Can anyone work on your purple truck? I can once I get some metal stuff. I can at least repair it. The fascia. Gregory wants one of those cool lift kits. That's all the rage these days. Right? Right, Gregory? He wants a lift kit. Can you help him out? Can you help him out? I'm just glad that the internet connection is stabilized now. That was rough, man. That was really, really rough for a while there. That was not good. It was not good. Let's see. Hand axes. Let's put these away now. Card, you jinxed it! No! Can you imagine? Like, the second I say something, it starts going to crap again. Oh, dude, it is. 216 ping. Ah! Hold on. Dude. Sketchy. So sketchy. All right. Whew. Let's eat this cookie. Gotta drink this. Okay, box of nails. Yeah, I got a bunch of beer. Like, is there a place for beer? I guess I put it in with the wine. Ah, boo. Dude, I had to say something, didn't I, chat? I had to say something. Dude. Oh my god, you guys. Oh. This is terrible. I love it. It's like 700 ping, 50 ping, 750 ping, 50 ping, 35 ping, 483 ping. What the fuck? Spectrum guy must have been on a lunch break. Maybe that's what it is. We go down there. It's like actually like the guy's there. He's back. Dude, I have serious concerns. I think there's probably local work being done. I don't know. I don't know. There's no other. Ugh. Dude, it's terrible. Terrible, terrible, chats. Yeah, your ping just went up 2 to 62. That must be very rough for you, Gregory. Villagey says, I'm having no issue right now. So it's not on this side of the town. Tell you what, man. Sucks. Press your face against the glass like a zombie. Man, that's right. Seriously, please. Please. Exit. All right. Chat, I'm done with this. I'm done with this, chat. This is what I'm going to do. This is clearly a persistent and annoying intermittent issue. I dislike it. The good news is you guys get a Steam gift card early. I guess I get a few hours off. And I get to call Spectrum and yell in their ear again. Okay. What the? Okay. Here, everybody, let's do our Steam gift card giveaway. Okay, I'm gonna make this a little longer than usual, just in case. Just in case there's like some delay. All right. All right, here we go. $25 Steam gift card giveaway. 5 minutes. You got to deal with me for 5 minutes, chat. Raffle tokens. Raffle. And your raffle tokens will be wiped after this. So make sure to get in on it. Okay? There you go. I don't friggin' know, man. All I know is it's annoying. For the Zinfully faithful people, I will be setting up a poll about tomorrow night and what we're gonna play. I sincerely hope that my connection is stable enough for us to be able to do that. Yeah. Keep an eye on Discord tomorrow, Zinfully faithful friends. No, I'm going to keep the sub server up until midnight, so you guys can play. You guys can go have fun, play, enjoy, have a good time, do what you think is best in my absence. And I will shut the server down shortly after midnight. Okay. I'm sorry for the problems today during the stream. It's absolutely terrible. It's been just awful all day, man. Terrible. Absolutely friggin' terrible, man. So it looks like we're back to square one with Spectrum on this crap. Not happy. Not happy, chat. Yeah. It's not your fault. Out of your control. Yeah. Yeah. It is. I mean, it is. I mean, there's not much I can do about it. That's what's so frustrating about it, because I have the competence to solve problems that I have. You know? Apparently, Spectrum does not. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate that. All right, 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on this $25 Steam gift card giveaway. Be sure to get in on it. Don't miss out. Use all of your raffle tokens. They will be wiped after this. Okay? As a matter of fact, I'm going to do this right now. I'm just going to run the credits now. We'll hang out at the end screen while this is all happening, and we'll go raid somebody, okay? That way we go right into it. So, thank you very much, friends. Till next time. May Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all. Have a great night. And I will see you, I hope, Zinfully faithful friends, tomorrow, if not Wednesday, on Twitch. Peace, my friends. A big thank you to our Gaben's guardian, TimSpeedle. Put some hype in the chat for Tim. Thank you, Tim, for all you do, my dude. Thank you so much. I also want to thank the sponsors here, WeatherWolf4, our YouTube sponsor, Adobe sponsor, Kegley Astro, and our server sponsors, SG Black Plague and Witchack25, as well as our Seraphim, Akarane, Cyric, Earless Trout, Flounder388, GeoGuy007, Gerald Lee 1, Gregory Lovecraft, Russian Princess 91, Tarantagosh, the Spaghetti Goblin, Tunnelfish, and Waffle Stomp 1184, as well as the Cherubim, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, and Caven 199. If you haven't yet considered becoming a coffee backer, you should. If you like the stream, if you like what I do, coffee is the best place to support the stream. There are a number of perks that you can get for becoming a coffee backer, like additional card tokens with every cheer or donation. You've got access to the Zinfully Faithful Hangout, monthly hangout. So go and check it out. All right, my friends. We got about 1 minute and 5 seconds left for this $25 Steam gift card giveaway. Again, we're ending. What is happening? It's happening. The end is nigh. And by the end, I mean the end of the stream. I've got a ton of internet connection issues right now, Dr. Clown, and it's not viable for me to continue the stream. So yeah, that's what's going on. It's just what it is. Yeah, Spectrum for the lose. Card leaves and instantly I get bit. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. 15 seconds left. And we're gonna go raid immediately. Donkey Duff, congratulations. All right, now a couple of things that I need to do real quick. First thing is, all of your raffle tokens are currently being wiped to 0. There it is. Raffle tokens are wiped to 0. Now I'm giving everybody a little bonus here as we go and we raid. We're going to go raid. Who are we going to raid today? Hold on. All right, I know who we're going to raid. Oh my goodness. They disabled raids? Really? Oh my god, what a terrible, that's a terrible thing to do. Why would you ever disable raids? That is so terrible and stupid. Why would you do it? Disabling raids is a terrible move as a content creator. You should never do that, ever. All right, let's try this instead. All right, here's 250 raffle tokens, my friends. Let's frickin' go. Thank you so much. Have a great night. It's time to raid. Let's frickin' go!